Okay. Now let's make sure all this is showing. Wonderful. There we go. Phooey. Now we need to climb. Yo, what up, superhero? How you doing, buddy? Leaning on... Let's start the morning off with some Trunks, shall we? Why not? Morning, Bardock. How you doing, buddy? Oh, man. My brain has been blanking so hard this morning. It's incredible. Figure we're going to try and get back to Plat if we can. This morning, and then we'll be swapping over to my other card game. We'll keep this. This is a pretty good start. We get this to counter the Roshi. We get this to actually set down and fight with. This can clear when they go to Kefla. We got options. Ooh, I can only imagine. Today, we're supposed to have, like, some very nasty weather. Decent chance of, like, even tornadoes and stuff, so... Hopefully it doesn't get too bad, but... Nebraska, Philopses. What up, Nico, and everyone who's with him? How you guys doing? Ugh, words this morning. I told you, they are just not my ally. Charge you away. Let's take out the Roshi. What up, everybody? Good morning. Yeah, no, I had a really bad case of insomnia last night, so I just had a really hard time falling asleep. Eventually I did, though. Yeah, we might as well just do this. Avoid the crit, get more cards. Yep, we're getting there. Just a couple days, so... It's going to be interesting to see all the changes coming. That's fair, Bardock. Honestly, though, like, the heat is just miserable, so... I don't blame you for not being happy about being in a heat wave. I would rather have it cool but stormy than a heat wave, although obviously we'd rather not be swept away by a tornado. I've had a cough too all last night, so I get the feeling I might have got something while going to D&D, but everybody was healthy, so I don't know. Oh, lovely ads. Okay. You. Absolutely, Nico. Thank you for stopping in and have fun lurking. Oh, that is awful. I am so sorry. I could not imagine working in a job with no AC that is in the middle of a freaking heat wave. Ugh. See, it's funny. I've been lucky enough that all my jobs have all been an AC'd, like, location. For 12 years, however, I did work at a grocery store, and I worked specifically in the frozen dairy section. So, I never really had to deal with heat. Instead, I was dealing with the opposite, being freezing cold, or even just really cool for 90% of my day. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry, Bardock. See, the thing we really need to get at some point for us is we live on a third floor apartment building, or third floor apartment, so heat rises. And we get especially humid here, so what we really need to do is we need to get a dehumidifier, because even some days with our AC running, it is just muggy here. That's on the list of things. That's true, Philopses. Oh, there were plenty of times I'd be working. I'd have been in the freezer for, oh, probably a solid 2 to 3 hours. Like organizing the pallets and digging out stuff that needed to go and be filled out to the shelves for the end of my shift. I don't know why he didn't swing with Kefla, unless he was just afraid of awakening me, but he kind of has to awaken me. Interesting. Let's do that. %% recycle here. Play peel off. Get peel off to swing here, combo it in to kill this card. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Absolutely, Bardock. Thank you for the heads up. I will add that as a thing to look at. Let me grab that link. It's been on the list of things to do for a hot minute, given that we live on that third floor apartment and heat rises. Even with our AC going, like at the end of the day, especially during midsummer, it will be very warm in here to where you just want a fan. I think a dehumidifier would solve 90% of that problem. So okay, we'll let him crit away one. Since he put in extra resources, that's fine. I don't have Amazon to my knowledge, but I know my partner does, and I know my sister does. So either way, I can get one of them to make sure that gets taken care of. Morning, Hippo. How you doing? I think this has to be my charge. There's no question in my mind that we go to Vegito here. And we're just going to put a lot of pressure in on Beerus here. Ooh, that's a long day. I hope it's at least been a pleasant day. That usually helps make those really long ones. So that way, you know, the day goes a little fast. Restand this, swing in. Fair super. Ooh. Those are, like, weirdly nice days some days. Other days they are way worse than a stressful day just because your brain is just, like, rotting in your head and you're just losing your mind. Yeah, that's fair, Hippo. Like, I remember, back at that grocery store I used to work at, there was a day or two where it's like, holy cow. It was around, like, Thanksgiving, if I remember correctly. And so we'd been just slammed with people. And this was, like, just a day or two after. And a day or two after a big holiday, any holiday, it is just a dead spot. Like, no one comes in to shop. The weather was kind of bad. So there was nobody there. I think all day we saw maybe like 4 customers. And so we're all just kind of back there doing our thing. Yeah, I guess. And we had nothing to stock. We had legitimately one pallet that you could basically just lift your leg up and put it on and be in the pose of Captain Morgan at that point. So we had, like, nothing to really do. There was no product left other than, like, some light cleaning, and that's what we did for so many hours. And there were 3 of us. Me, my buddy who was my boss, and a coworker and friend of ours from back in junior high. Ironically, all 3 of us worked at this place. And it got to the point where there was no cleaning tasks left. There was really nothing left to do, and we just had to burn another, like, hour or 2. So we just set up some crates that normally bring in milk in the cooler and started just playing basketball with this little fluff ball that we found back there. Because we had nothing to do. It was just that kind of day. And we had to stick around in case the truck showed up, but the weather was delaying it, so it was an interesting day, to be certain. The worst thing about this hand is the lightning. I don't mind having these 2 even if they're not usable this turn, but this is holding us back a fair bit. And both me and Beerus are pretty gassed at this point. He's probably not going to charge. He's already charged away a lot of zeros, including a double striker, so he might have another double in hand. Watch, he's going to do another double, drop this by 20, go in, we're going to combo over it, and then use the lightning to clear it. That's fair, Bardock. I mean, obviously there are situations where there is something to do, but usually in those situations there's a reason why it's not actually doable. I hate it, but I guess we're going to 2. Oh, that's a big pull. Okay, good. Gotenks goes pretty hard here. It gives us a lot more resources to block with. Especially given that we are likely going to be dealing with another double striker would be my guess. Since he charged one away, there's probably another sitting there. I know, right, Hippo? They all came holding hands. Oh goodness, Bardock, that sounds awful. Oh, there's nothing to do, huh? Have fun. See, I've had to deal with some drama and some nightmarish moments, most of which were not that bad. The worst one was when I worked at Sam's Club for overnight stock. I worked in, again, the Frozen Dairy area because I had all that experience in it. I worked there for basically a year, and my job was getting our stuff from the truck, loading it up into the racks inside the coolers and freezers, and then bringing it down and stocking it all. The thing that made that job the nightmare that it became was they kept putting managers on the overnight shift. Uh-oh, are we just dead? We might be. I didn't do the math here. 55 to 60. Yep, he beat me by just enough. If I had another 10, we'd be fine. Well, what do you do? We did what we had to. It just came down to who had better combo, and the fact that we had 2 extra cards. So I was right, he was on the double striker. Darn. That's heartbreaking. I mean, I guess if I hadn't swung at him, he would have been 1 card down, so maybe that would have been the play, but even then, he got to 60 to my 55, so unless it took away a 10 from him, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, probably Hippo. That's not a bad call. I considered it, but at the same time, the reason I didn't want to go that route is if we bounced it back to the hand and he took the turn off again, he could then easily drop Gotenks, play that, blow it up, ask for a card with Beerus, ask for a card with that, potentially get another body, ask for another card, and we'd be hard-pressed to have the cards to get over all those. Yeah, but that was probably the way to go. Shame. I mean, I'm happy I was right about the double strikers. Sad we didn't have the combo to get over it. But Red's running a lot of high combo cards right now, so it's not too surprising. Anywho, back to the story. So, in the year I worked overnights, we went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different overnight managers. We just could not keep any one person on overnights. They kept changing it for whatever reason. And it got to a pattern where they started putting managers they wanted to get rid of on overnights, so that way they would have reasons to do it. It was really, really dumb and incredibly frustrating. I absolutely hated that. And there we go. And the worst part about it is the last one was this lady who they moved from like South Dakota down to our store, and the rumor going around was that corporate wanted to get rid of her or something like that. So they moved her an entire state over just to make her miserable enough to where she'd want to quit. And she came in and she was very unpleasant. She made all of us very, very miserable because she was just very bitter and angry. And on top of that, there'd been like a lot of changes in how they wanted stuff done. So me and Kiri worked at the place together. And sure, we'll eat this. And one day, at the end of our shift, they were walking us through some of the changes they wanted done for our particular area. And when we did the walkthrough of this, me and Kiri were like, okay, this is what you want, we get it, bada bada ba. And what they were explaining is how they wanted us to now rotate specifically what were known as 48s, which were basically pre-done bakery items that came in frozen, already cooked. And we just had to take them off the frozen pallets and stock them across the area. Think like Twinkies and all that kind of stuff. And so we were doing this, and we changed it to where now we were only putting out enough that we were meeting about the average, a little bit extra, just by 1 or 2, of what we sell in a day. This meant on any busy days, we were actually selling out completely. And so we'd come in and everything would be empty. This was very different than what they did before, where they had it up to just like stacked to a certain level all the time, always. And so we started doing this, and we'd been doing it for like a week. When out of nowhere, the lady, it was on a night when I was alone, came up and said, hey, you guys have been doing this wrong. And I'm like, well, we got walked through and explained this by 2 different managers, and there were 2 of us there. What do you mean we're doing it wrong? And then she was like, well, you're apparently just not doing your job right. That's what I was told. And I'm like, okay, lovely. You're awesome. And she explained that before I left that night, I would have to get all of it caught up by myself with no extra help. And on this night was one of our frozen truck nights, so I had to put away a whole frozen truck and stock all of frozen. And the amount of 48s to do would easily eat up 90% of my night. I'm like, there's no way. It's impossible. I'm one guy. And as I'm explaining this to her, she was just like, well, you'll have to figure it out. And then just walks away. I was just so mad. Which normally I'm not someone who's generally angry all the time. And on top of this, we had a lady there who worked in the clothing department. And she used to work frozen and dairy with me and Kiri. And she heard what was going on. And she was like, that sounds really frustrating. I'm sorry. And I was like, thank you. It is a nightmare. She was like, well, I don't have a lot of clothing to do tonight. So what I'll do is when I'm done... yes, let's do this. Why not? And let's say goodbye to, honestly, you. I regret nothing. She's like, I don't have much to do over here. I have at most like an hour and a half of work if I don't drag my feet with it. She's like, so I'll get that done and I'll just go over. If you just drop the 48s off, I'll start doing them to help you. And I'm like, that is amazing. Thank you so much. And she was like, oh yeah, no problem. And then she goes off to work, and I'm just slamming through as much of the frozen as I can, still knowing I have to pull a truck and get over to 48s anyway. So I then get back to work, and a little bit later, the new boss comes over, and she's like, hey, I heard you went and talked to, we're just going to call her Jen, and asked her to help you. Well, I don't approve of that. I have to make all decisions like that, not you. And I'm like, I didn't actually go ask her. She came to me and offered. And she's like, well, I don't care who asked or offered. No, you're not getting help. And I was just like, okay, cool. And I was, enraged. It took everything in me to not just walk out that night. That's one of the maddest I've ever been at any job. Ultimately, she did crack and have her go over to help me. because she saw a reason that it's impossible for one guy to do all that, but... Ugh, worst boss. What do I want to charge here? I could charge a Zeno. I could charge, like, Zamasu. I'm kind of on the, like, idea of playing Zamasu, though. I don't want to get rid of Piccolo, because he's what gives me access to that sickle back, gives me access to this. I mean, I'm not holding up energy for Gallic Gun for probably the next few turns. Yeah, let's do Gallic Gun. Yeah, charging with blue is very hard, right? This is a situation, this is another good moment to kind of go over where my own inner monologue was going with all that. You're kind of always debating what is the most valuable, because everything has a purpose, right? So the peel-off is our tool to get other peel-offs. That's valuable. Absolute Lightning is really good into Goku Black. We're not going to activate the skill this turn. So I want to keep that. The Piccolo is our access to getting Absolute Lightning, Sickle, or even a Gallic Gun back later. So very useful tool. This is value in looping Gotenks pieces. And really good for when we have a Goku Black to come down. This is likely a good 5-drop to set down and punish if he goes for a single big body next turn. Obviously board control, and these we didn't have, so... Sure. Pass it over. I was thinking, let's boot that up around 9 or 9:30. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the turn to sickle both these off the board. They're kind of... Well, he doesn't get this one because it's immune to the skill. Or skills? Can't be removed, yeah. But he could get this and he could get the peel off, which is still good value for a sickle. Yep. Ah, he went for the 2-drop. Man doesn't read. Sign him up for a reading class. He probably kept his other energy open. We have double Gotenks. So I'm of the opinion... Let's charge the Kid Trunks. We already have other Kid Trunkses we have access to. I kind of like doing this. Bottom deck that. We're just going to set a Gotenks down because we have access to another one anyway. We'll take just the Kid Trunks back because that's the only piece we've seen, but it's still more things back, so why not? And we're going to start swinging. I am also going to eat Pilaf off the board with Zamasu. That way we get that set in the grave in case he goes for a Zeno next turn. Yeah, Bardock. She was a good example of that, but she was also a good example of someone who was just bitter because she didn't like some of what was being done, which honestly, if my job made me move states when I didn't want to, yeah, I'd probably be bitter too, but I wouldn't take it out on the new people, or on the people at that place who I'm in charge of. It's like, it's not their fault. That's the part where I lost all respect. Especially when she's just trying to make things difficult on them, even though, like, oh hey, a different manager told them to do it this way, and turns out that manager was wrong. Okay. Pass it over to him. This is still a board he's likely to Zeno. Maybe he just sickles it. He could potentially just ignore it and go for a Goku Black, I guess. I could see that. If he does, we Absolute Lightning. He already charged a Sickle and double Zeno. Easy to use that to avoid this swing. Ooh, that always feels good, right, Hippo? Okay, so he's just fighting the board away. I'm fine with that. Okay, how do I want to do this? I could Zeno away his 5-drop. That's not terrible. Obviously, I could 5-drop him and bounce his 5-drop back to his hand. I'd rather him not have it. I could Lightning, but I mean, it is only one target, but if I Lightning that, what else am I doing for the turn, right? Maybe going Piccolo, but not being able to bounce Piccolo feels bad. I guess I could peel off to peel off, or peel off to get peel off, and then I'd have 2 left and nothing to do with it. That feels like a nothing burger. Yeah. I mean, this does feel like a as good a time as any to just set this down, though. Yeah, let's do it. I'm happy I got a peel off. I should have done this swing after these, but this is okay. So I can just sack this off to this to get another swing in. And I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, Bardock, for sure. Like, she seemed like if she wasn't just so mad and awful, she might have been a decent person, and I'm certain she probably was in the right setting, but given how she was going about a lot of things very, very wrong. Yeah, let's restand it. And do I swing again, or do I just leave him at 5? I think I swing again. That makes sense. The sad thing is, most of what made that job, like just working overnights, putting in a headset, listening to music, and stocking things and putting stuff away in the forklift, all that stuff I did not mind. The only thing I hated was the shift to my social schedule. It made it very hard to hang out with friends, and most people who want to hang out and do like a D&D night, they'll want to set that up in the evenings. And so I'd always have to wake up before work to do something like that, which was miserable. Okay, so now both of us are awakened, and we go into the end game, where he's going to keep getting really, really big. And we're going to seek to get value out of all of our plays. Interesting. Our hand is way too flooded to get the value out of you right now. And I don't think I need 2 of you in hand. So we will charge. We're now going to lightning this away. Vegito this away. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. We're gonna swing at Vegeta. Yeah. Now the point is to try and get him to burn through resources defensively or start losing life, in which case we're getting the advantage at punching down at him. We're going to have Actually, no. That would be ineffective. Let's just bounce him. Back to hand. And go in here. Yeah, we've got a good amount of combo power. We're in a good position. If he goes for something big like a Goku Black, we can just Zeno the full board. If he goes for another Vegito 5-drop or the double striker, we can just Piccolo, get a get the absolute lightning it away, swing with Piccolo, pick up Piccolo. We have a lot of options. He doesn't have more peel off, so what's he going for? Bulma. Okay. Going to 45 to clear our 3-drop, sure. I am A-okay with that. I thought it would be way more annoying if he just came at our face. Like, 45, we would have had to burn quite a bit to avoid that. Sure thing. So this would be 30, 40, and honestly 5. This one will eat. We'll go to 3. Charge this. Zeno the board. Peel off. Just grab peel off. To peel off. To grab peel off. Swing. This is going to basically eat up the Gotenks pieces he picked up. Swing. And again, we're ending our turn with pretty nice combo power overall. Pop our skill, return a peel off. And call it a day. $45, 30, 40, 50. This is still spooky, right? Depending on what way he goes from here. Because again, every round it's going to be these really, really big haymakers coming at us. We do have peel-off loops and such. I wish we'd seen another Gallic gun by now. I'd probably start keeping just an energy open to use it as a defensive tool constantly. Went up to 35. We really can't afford to go to 2. 35, potentially 40, just like these 3. Yep, avoid that. Okay. Hoo-wee, that was a spooky turn. Okay. We are not charging. Now, we could get a Gotenks back, but we actually haven't even seen a Goten. By some miracle, all of our Gotens are sitting in our bottom deck. So what we're going to do, we are going to Goku Black. He's going to give us back a peel-off. He's going to swing into Gotenks, giving me Zamasu fused. Interesting. Zamasu fused is going for Gotenks. Hey look, there's the Goten. Play a peel-off to get a peel-off. Swing here. Eating up peel-off. Swing here. Play peel-off. Grab peel-off. Hop this. Pass it over. Yeah, this is a good board for him to Zeno, but if he Zenos, that's the only thing he gets to do. And he's already charged away 3 Zeno and 3 Sickle. And we still have 2 super combos floating around, because we've only seen 1 this game. So we have a good chance to get other good answers for the annoying thing that is Vegeta. We lose a peel-off, which I expected when I bounced that, but the whole point was just get rid of the body. One of the cards in his hand is likely a double striker. Everything he's doing makes sense for that to be the case, right? He's dumping lots of extra combo power into every single swing and doing his best to make bodies stick, so that way they can do the hit, and he's sitting on 5 energy Like, it's the most obvious thing in the world. His double striker can come down, and it will get rid of our Zamasu, but that's the only thing it's getting rid of. 100% I'm calling it, it's the double that's sitting in his hand. I mean, you certainly don't want to bounce Goku Black to my hand. Yeah, you could have the Zeno. I wonder if he's even going to swing with it again. Okay. 30... We need to avoid this, because again, he's just setting up for that. The thing that's killing me is what do I keep here? And as much as I like the card draw off this, I think I have to keep Piccolo, so combo. Combo? I mean, he could have, but the scary thing is then I get to replay him, get extra value, start triggering more things. So, let's start it off with... Let me think on this. I could have Goku Black swing at the 3-drop. We're going to get Piccolo. Piccolo's going to give us the lightning we need to get rid of that Vegito, because we don't want to deal with it. We will swing at Vegeta either way, so let's do that first, see what we get. Zeno, okay. Vegeta is very incentivized to avoid this hit, so let's go for it. Actually, like, Vegeta needs to avoid this out of fear of the double. But he ate it. Okay. It is fun getting to sickle these away. Pop our skill. Get him back to hand. The sad thing is, we are running very low on combo power. But next turn is going to be a spooky one for him. Again, he wants to try and kill us by hitting us and then dropping the double striker. If he has anybody that can do a swing of like a 4-drop or less, he actually has a very high chance of getting that hit this turn. Especially given that now he's drawing extra cards. Telling you that double's in his hand, I know it. But if we avoid this, we burn off everything. We have nothing left. thinking. So, if we burn off everything, we can't protect Goku Black from anything. We can't protect ourselves from anything. It's the only thing that makes sense, given how much he's been ignoring Goku Black, that he has a way to end the game. The problem is he might have enough combo anyway to even just make the Kid Trunks do the hit. And then we have nothing. But we're kind of in that position anyway. If we eat this, we at least do have the ability to go to 40, and if we get a super combo, 60, which might be enough, given, let's say it's the double striker, so 35, that's 40. I highly doubt all of those are 10s, but they could be. Could also be some Gallic guns he's sitting on. Yeah, it does feel like checkmate, and the sad thing is we've done everything right. Yeah, let's eat it. Let's roll the dice. I think even if we avoid this, we're dead. As long as he has another body to set down. The Gallic gun goes hard. That's a really good card to find. Yep, he's even doing the life pickup. He's going full tilt. $30, that's fine. We'll go $35. Would have been nice to get a super combo, but can't have everything, I guess. It's not a double striker. It's just a Goku Black. We could get up to 50 if we need to. If he doesn't buff the Goku Black, well, of course he goes to 50. Now we have to hope the Gotenks doesn't go bigger. Yep, he has to commit to this because he's at 1 life. So he is 65, 20, 30, 40, 50, 5, 60, lose by 5. That is heartbreaking. Darn. I really thought the double striker was there and we were losing, but nope. Darn. Had we seen a super combo, we'd have been fine. That's 2 games in a row where we didn't make a mistake. It was legitimately just that we didn't see the right combo. That was a good game between me and the Vegeta. Neither one of us made any big mistakes. 2 in a row by 5k. Yeah, that's crazy. Seems our luck from yesterday is still coming in. Yeah, or another Gallic. Another Gallic gun would have done it. I don't think there's anything wrong with our list. We were running 3 of these. Like, we had options. Shame. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Trunks list. That's just 2 games that we played optimally and fell just short on. It's going to happen. Yeah, pretty much. And it's sad too, right? Because every turn that the Goku Black stuck was another turn it broke more in our favor. What really shifted the momentum there was we never really got to refill our hand at any point near the end there. We were playing good plays and answering whatever he did, but he actually, a lot of what he was doing was feeding him more cards because he kept getting Gotenkses and other things, whereas we were doing stuff like Piccolo, get one answer to clear the board, and then our hand was still sitting pretty dry. If we'd have seen another peel off, we could have looped that too, which would have been nice. Well, shucks. Let's go droids for a game or two, since apparently Blue ain't cutting it today. It is already after 9. I think we'll give it one game, maybe two, and then we'll just call it a day. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right, Hippo? The only way to fix that would be to put in a handful of slightly worse options. Second player, 2 of our droid. I guess we'll keep. I'm not, like, in love with this hand, but it's not a bad hand. Necessarily, anyway. Okay, so he's on D strength. So he's likely on the double ramp, using D strengths and lab, or, yeah, Cell Arena. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Please post it in the Discord. I'd love to check it out. Charge this. We might as well deny the value. Oh my goodness. Assuming I can click. See, the thing is, I really like the list we're running. It is very flexible and able to sometimes turn into aggro and very effectively play control. I don't know what else we could have done there. Well, we're seeing 4 drops. That's for certain. Let's go into our 2. Draw and discard. Let's discard one of them, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, right, Hippo? Sure. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'll happily take a look. Yeah, we'll eat this. No questions asked. We'll charge our 1 drop. We're going to go into our 4 drop. Then we're gonna D-strength. It is kind of funny that we hit that D-strength there. That made our ramp pretty nice. We're 1 turn away from getting card draw off both these, which is nice. Yeah, we awakened him, so now he doesn't have to. He'll ramp up from here, but we're actually going to get to punch at him. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right, Hippo? The spooky thing is we did technically move it to where he could drop droids next turn, which is fine, because so can we. And he still wants to try and set up Arena. And he charged to droids. Interesting. If he's confident, he'll probably take the turn off to set up Arena, since that'll get him to a perfect cell next turn. And he is. Okay. I think that confidence might bite him in the butt. At least I'm hopeful. Okay, first off, we're gonna go here. Well, we could go droids. Let's... swing this, get our card draw. It really does, Hippo. It's crazy. It shows what, like, Broly would be like if he didn't have that. But it's much easier to just full tilt push on them. So, let's think about this out loud, right? We have two different options. We could do 4-drop, which will only eat up 1 energy, leaving us with 5. Meaning we could set up a Jiro and the 18, and that's effectively another 3 swings at him that we get this turn, not including the lead. Or we go into double Striker and threaten the double hit. I think it's better if we swing multiple small times, personally. So let's do this. That is the perfect card to draw. Now we go 4-drop. Exactly. And we have the counter cell to follow with. And we just set another droid in there, so we have more options for that later. Dug a meteor out of him. Cool. I'm down with that. We could also ditch a card to restand any of our 17s, which could be our lead normally, but we are not awakened. I think that's a bit too much, given that we aren't awakened. And we're not going to be for a long time. We're pretty much just a swing to get a card draw on lead right now. The biggest punish here would be if he ran Gohan, which would be funny. It'd be the first time I'd seen a Cell really running Gohan, to my knowledge. But that would be a big blowout. I'm assuming the 218s is what he's blowing up with the on-play effect. It just makes sense. Yep. And I'm assuming he'll go for the Jiro here. He can absolutely have that. I think he just made a big mistake not hitting Jiro. He may not be afraid of it because he's like 17 can't hit me, but my double striker certainly can. Granted, we're not going into it here, I don't think. The only thing I would rather go into than Cell would be Broly. I am going to do my swing to get my card draw first. Okay. Not a Broly. We get to just keep swinging. Even if he has another Cell, he has to hit our Cell. Probably also pop the Jiro. We have him gassed. We just need to keep pressure on. Interesting that he's running Broly. Means he might not have the full 4 of Cell. Unless he's like a crazy greedy player running Broly's end cells, which would be funny. Interesting. Pre-ramping, shutting off his ability to Cell. Going to droids. Okay. Aggressive, oh, instant to undo the energy grab. I like that, that's really smart. That was really smart. Unfortunately for him, we have plenty of super combo. Do this. Swing here. See what he does. Swing here. See what he does. Double in, combo, 60, catch. He can get over this if he actually has 2 good defensive cards, but if that's the case, our Cell just picks off his droids, and that's game. I know, right, Hippo? It's so rare to see. He would have to have a... He went to 45, so he'd have to have a super combo. Oh, he just matches. He does instant to match. Yep, 60 to 60, we win. Sorry, Cell. That's the thing. If you're just faster than Cell, it's kind of brutal for poor Cell. And we actually saw a pretty good line for playing the droids quickly. Very cool. Oh wait, nope. It is 9:20. So he really does. Yeah, he did. That felt really good. What up, dog mommy? Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, that was a good game. I mean, we could probably try to squeeze in one more, but if we want to do the tabletop simulator and show off our other game, there is still a couple things I need to set up for it briefly. So I think that's what we're going to do. Let me pull this up. At this point, we're going to start transitioning to that other card game that me and Kiri do play. Let me get everything pulled up and going. Okay, and I'm getting all this pulled up. Wonderful. Kiri, just to make sure. Oh yeah, no, it is for sure. Kiri, did you want to do this in a Discord call so that way you can talk too and everybody can hear you while we chat about the game? Or do you just want to be the silent texting and chat man? Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. We'll set up a call. I do need to edit what our stream is saying also. I did not get to update much of my lists last night, unfortunately. I really tried to, but I was like weirdly falling asleep while doing it and then weirdly not able to actually just sleep. It was kind of a nightmare, but hey, that's my life, right? So, Pal, we play another card game called Universes. It's the one me and Kiri play in person, and a lot of the members in the chat have shown a pretty good interest in the card game due to us talking about it. So we're going to pull up our decks on Tabletop Simulator, since they don't have a online client like this, unfortunately. And we are going to play that on stream and kind of explain how the card game works, because it is so different. Speaking of which, let me pull up Steam. And there we go. Now, I'll pull this over. Okay, that should be popping up here. That's fair. It is very interesting, pal. It involves a lot... Oh, I gotta turn off the music. There. Cool. I'm doing really good at Modium. We're about to show off our other card game on stream for the first time. I do need to edit the stream info. Wonderful, and let me change the category. We'll just change it to card games, I guess. I don't know what else to put it. This doesn't really have a stream tag, so sure, it's either that or just chatting. Makes as much sense to me, I guess. Okay, there we go. Now, Kiri, let me get you in a call. Actually, let's just hop into my private channel. You're already down there. What am I doing? Well, everyone, I hope you're ready to hear Kiri's voice for the first time. Well, maybe not the first time, but hear it better than him in the background anyway. What up, brother? Oh, why is it going through my TV again? Hold on. It always does this. I will figure this out. 1 second, Kiri. I don't know why it doesn't like to swap over to my headset whenever I turn it on for this. It's actually really, really annoying.
And then I also have to...
There we go.
pop out your chat.
What's up, brother?
Not much. Dealing with all side kind of crap that I deal with.
Oh, I can imagine. Say hi to everybody. They should be able to hear you.
What's up, chat? Also, you have a Shinra on Twitch, I think. No?
Oh, did I? Did I miss one?
Oh, no, it popped up when I did my pop out to chat.
Oh, let me pull that up.
But it's not showing up in my requests, so I don't know what that's about.
Interesting. I know you were clicking it to try it the other day.
Yeah,
maybe
but
that's
it
why.
makes... No, because I popped out chat earlier to get a placement of it. I just closed it when I was not using it.
I really wanted to build Fresh Cut Grass for today to show it off to people because I think he's a really cool character, but I was just not able to focus. As I tried to like add cards to the list, I was legit falling asleep, and I'd wake up and see I added like a mess of things to the list, and then I'd be like, no, take this all out. And by the time I took it all out, I'd pass out again. Ugh. It was a whole thing.
Could just nub someone else's list.
I could. You know that's not my style, though. We might do it. We'll see.
I mean, if you're just using it to show off.
Are you gonna make the room, or am I?
I already made a room.
Okay.
I sent
Join.
information to Telly.
Okay, let me pull that up. You legit are the first thing here. I didn't even have to do anything special. Password.
Town.
Gotcha.
Capital D.
Okay, so for everybody, this is the tabletop simulator that we can use when doing this. I'm going to do like a top dead-on look. I think that's the best shot for doing this. Okay, and now I need to import a list. I see you're on this side of the table, my friend. How do I rotate the camera?
E and EQ, I think. AWSD moves it around. I think E and Q. No, E and Q choose that. I don't know. Take your mouse and swift it.
Okay, that'll work. There.
Just
like
click.
I said, I don't do this enough, so I
There you go.
still am not used to the buttons of it. Awesome. There we go. That'll do. And now, where do we want to
And-
start?
I don't care. These are my 4 characters. You can have chat decide.
Okay.
And then Modium, this is Universes.
Mhm.
It's a card game that for a short period was also known as the My Hero Academia card game. But it is basically a fighting game turned card game that answers the question, what if A was able to fight B? Who would win in a fight?
Now, if I remember correctly, in order to port in a deck, I just need to copy the link from the website and then just put it in import, right?
You go to whatever deck you want, click forum code, copy that, and paste it into this thing over here.
Awesome. It's not letting me paste it.
Control V.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Do you have me set so I can edit things and do things?
You should. I promoted you.
Gray spectator cannot interact, so that'd be why. I'm a spectator right now.
Oh, why are you a spectator?
I don't know. You're the one who does this, not me. Oh, hey,
Now
look.
you're-
Now I'm a real boy. Okay.
Maybe you shouldn't pick the gray color when you come in. You should pick a color.
I didn't pick gray, I just clicked. Okay, so
Oh my God.
there's my boy. Yeah, there we go. So we have him. We'll put this down here below him. Let me grab you. Oh no, I messed it all up. It was all highlighted beautifully, and then I clicked the wrong button.
Do you need me to import your decks for you?
No. I'll figure this out. I promise I'm not completely incompetent, just mostly. Get Endeavor in here. Nice, there he is. We'll just set him on top of his list. Rotate, and we'll put him right there, because sure, why not? And then let's get her. And then we're back over here, and click this. rid of it. Import her. Wonderful. And I need a fourth. Let me see my list. I mean, I do have that Elder Toguro. That's a pretty neat one. I have Kuwabara. I have Hiei. I could bring old Kurama or Scorpion, but that'd be if we showed off the other version of the game.
Listen, the rules of this game are already getting complex and confusing. Let's not confuse them further.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm either going to do the Elder Toguro list I made for Chris, which is actually a pretty sick list, as you're well aware, or I can look up a fresh cut grass list and give it a shot. What do you think?
I don't care. If you want to show off first cut grass, show off first cut grass.
Yeah, I just don't like using other people's list. We'll just do Elder Toguro. You know me. I'm an odd duck. And there. Oh my. Why all the piles? Oh, that must be the side deck. Awesome. Okay, do you want to introduce your stuff first and we'll let people pick?
Well, I mean, you have to, like, mouse over them and blow their size up so people can read things.
Yeah, I know. Let me rotate. I can zoom in pretty well. Okay. So
mouse over and hit Alt.
Mouse over and Alt?
Yes.
I made a copy of him. You're welcome. Or,
So,
like it did.
put your mouse over Chrome and just hit Alt on your keyboard.
Yep, I did. It just does this. It does like a slightly like popped up version. That's it.
Oh my god, you're weird. Oh, okay, that's what it's trying to do, but I don't know why yours is so weird.
Okay, well that's fine. This still works. From here, we can still kind of read it. Okay, so first we're going to break down how the characters look and what all these numbers are. Most of the numbers you're seeing on the character don't actually matter, but we'll kind of explain what they do.
Superhero, what do you mean by numbers at the top? Like the 3 and 6?
I'd assume that's probably what he means, as well as the 0 on the other side. So,
Yeah, we'll get that.
yeah.
So the first character here is mine. It's called Kurama Yoko Unleashed. He is a 3 difficulty character, which doesn't really come in. Oh, it can come into play, but usually doesn't. Most characters are 6 because you don't play another copy of them.
Mhm.
I am a 7-hander with 20 life.
That's
I
the 7
have-
here and the 20 here.
I have the response of commit and remove 1 character card from my stage after an attack is played or action, and I can discard it from the card pool and cancel its effects.
Super
And
annoying.
then I have in hands on my attack. I basically stuff my rival's card pool with the top card of their deck.
Yep. So within the card game, Super, and everyone who's watching, the number in the top left is the difficulty of the card you're playing. So let me go to my deck here. Like this card right here. I'll just rotate this around. There we go. Claw Stomper is a 4 difficulty attack. The way the game works is whenever you play any card, anything, whatever this number is, you discard the top card of your deck, trying to get that number or higher. The number in the bottom here, so the 6 on Kurama or the 3 on Claw Stomper, if that is discarded off the top, that is how much it pays for the difficulty. So this would only pay 3 towards playing a card, but it costs 4 when played as a card. It's a pretty simple system once you kind of get that this is when discarded from the top, and this is what it costs you when you play it. Now, the number in the top right corner, that's 0 and it's orange, and you notice it's on that on every character, that is the block modifier of a card. Almost every card in the game can block things. There are exceptions. Some cards are incapable of blocking, but the vast majority of them are able to block. What that symbol shows you is the zone. Orange is the mid zone. It's the most common zone in the game. Much like in a fighting game, there's a high, a mid, and a low. Highs are red, and Sugar Rush power up there is a high block. That's why it's red. And then Kiri over here has that card, which is a low. It's yellow. So yellow is low, orange is mid, and red is high. And much like in a fighting game, you want your block zone to match the zone of the enemy's attack. So this attack is a 4-speed mid. Meaning, when Kiri sees this, he would like to block with like this lively defense, the 3 mid block. When you block, or a character, or whatever, yeah. When you block a card in the zone it matches, you take 0 damage from the attack so long as the block succeeds. The number here with the like burst symbol that you only see on the attack here, that's how much damage it does if it hits. If you ever off block, which off blocking is when your block zone does not match the enemy attack. So if I blocked with Sugar Rush power up here, which is a high against his mid.
It's 1 zone away, Kyle.
Oh.
It's 1 zone away.
Yeah, it's 1 zone away. You will take half damage because you only block half of it. So if I blocked my own Claw Stomper with Sugar Rush power up, I would take 2 because it doesn't match the zone. You take half. You cannot block a high attack with a low block, and you cannot block a low attack with a high block. Like, the 2 zones are far away from each other, so they can't block. It'd be like trying to block your face when someone kicks you in the shin. It does no good. But mids can block everything. That's kind of the advantage to a mid block. So that is why you see these numbers on characters. In your deck, you can have extra copies of your character. In most decks, that's not a thing. You're not going to run extra copies of them in it unless there's a reason to. Kurama is one of the few examples of a reason to. He can put extra copies of himself in his deck and play them, and he uses his responsibility to get rid of enemy attacks to protect himself using those other characters. Think of it as like setting up a location or like a field spell in Super. In Dragon Ball Super, you kind of just set it up there near your character. Now, what you're looking at here in the center are all just characters. Much like in Magic, this determines what your deck is. The symbols that they are changes what symbol you can build your deck in.
The heart on the character
is their life. Yes. So the game breaks down pretty simply. Characters, the more cards you have for a hand size, the less life you get. Life is not standard in this. So Kurama here gets 7 cards and 20 life, but Shigaraki gets 7 cards and 19 life.
Kamui has 6 and 25.
Yep. Koji has 6 and 27. Just to show a higher life character, my Endeavor, he gets 6 and 31. There's characters with as much as 40 life in the game, and they're usually 5-handers. So they see less cards, but they have more life to play with. Usually, the lower your life, the more efficiently you need to play, because it's easy for you to get murdered. When your life hits 0, you lose. As one would expect. Okay. Do you want to give a layman explanation of all 4 of your characters real quick?
Yeah, I can do that. So, as we went over, Kurama is a defensive, annoying character.
You can actually see extra cards. The thing is, the way this game works is at the start of your turn, no matter how many cards are in your hand, you draw back to your hand size. So, for example, Kurama is a 7-hander, so if he has 2 cards in hand, on his turn, he draws the top 5 of his deck, and he's back to full. If you have... Yeah, I'll let you say this.
I would say, if you have over, unlike, I think it's Magic where you discard down, you don't discard, you just don't get to draw.
Yep. So if by some miracle you're a 6 or 7-hander and you've somehow ended your opponent's turn with 9 cards in hand, you just keep all 9. You don't draw anything extra.
Shigura.
Okay, people rarely cheat that way. So the gimmick is you draw at the start of your turn. Because of this, let's use Kurama as an example, right? Kiri, when he plays this deck, has 7 cards in hand, and he'll play whatever he wants and set up a board and start attacking.
With limitations.
With limitations. The more things you play, the harder it is to play the next card. And that's something we'll explain when we get into actually playing a game. But the really, really big thing about it is the more cards you play on your turn, the less cards you have to then block your opponent's stuff. So it's a lot like Dragon Ball, where if you do too much on your turn, your opponent is going to just have a field day punching you and you won't be able to stop it. The big difference here is that attacks can legitimately get as strong as one-tapping characters. Attacks can get well over 40 damage in the right scenarios. So you really can't leave yourself that level of open. If you play greedy, you're likely to die unless you actually do it well, if that makes sense. Anywho, do you want to explain Shigaraki in a layman's way?
Shigaraki is math class.
Mm-hmm.
The simplest. He is just math class and people fail it a lot.
Yes, Shigaraki is math class from Dragon Ball because he messes with what you discard off the top of your deck. So he makes your checks worse, which makes you really need to do a lot of math when fighting him. And if you mess it up, he'll kill you. Kamui.
Kamui is just kind of a tank character. He's one of the few who can exceed his max HP.
Yes, that's a great thing to point out, actually. Max HP is where your health can ever get to. You can't heal over your max. With the exception of someone like Kamui. He has an ability that he can raise his max HP for the remainder of the game. How high have you gotten it to as a ceiling there, Kiri?
57, I believe, is my top right now.
Yeah, so Kamui is a tank. The whole gimmick is you keep raising the max HP of the character while healing him and playing a very defensive, slow game, and your opponent's just miserable. And then Koji Koda.
This is a high roll deck.
It's sort of like Goku Black. It wants to see this like perfect situation, and if it sees it, you're kind of powerless to stop it. Yeah, that's probably gonna roll me. Given how lucky Kiri is and how unlucky I am. Okay, I'll introduce the 4 characters I brought today. We have Amajiki, a 7-hander with 20 life. Amajiki's gimmick is one that is pretty central to the base card game, and this is a good time to explain it. Anytime one of your attacks hits at the end of your turn, if you want, you may have that attack go to your momentum. Momentum goes under your character, and it's a resource you spend to improve your other cards, generally.
On the board, there's a spot for it.
Yeah, on this, there's a special spot for it, but the point is, it's a unique zone for things that have hit to give you benefit later. Think of it as sort of like an ultimate bar in a fighting game. Amajiki's gimmick is he likes to stuff cards in there face up, because a lot of his cards do things while they're in there. So it sort of creates this ramping effect where the game can get out of control very, very fast, while also being a fairly defensive character. The limitation is just he has 20 life, which is a good thing. If he had more life than that, he'd be busted. Endeavor. Endeavor is a 6-hander with 31 life. His gimmick is he likes to mill his own deck. And as he does, he gives a pretty decent amount of stats to his attacks, making them harder to stop and deal with. Once he's fully milled through the deck and the deck completely runs out, he then doubles down on that buff and gets even stronger. So the gimmick is you want to discard a lot of your cards from the deck and cycle through it. Now, unlike in Dragon Ball, if you deck out, you take your entire discard pile, shuffle it back together, and then you take the top 10 cards and remove them from the game. They're gone forever. They're exiled, basically. If at any point you no longer have a deck from just doing this repeatedly, you lose the game automatically. So there is a deck out, but you have to cycle through the deck a couple times for that to happen. The games can go much longer because of that. Toga. Toga is an aggro stun deck. To explain stun, it's sort of like if your opponent could do an effect that commits your energy on your turn against you, so you can't use your energy. That's sort of what she does, only she does it on her turn, so that way you can't block her. She's very aggressive and very good at murdering people. And then lastly, we have Elder Toguro. This is a list I built for a friend. None of these lists have been updated from the past like 2 sets, so not that there was too much for any of them, but there's definitely some things. Elder Toguro's gimmick is he's a low life, big hand character, but he gets to kind of cheat cards back from the discard and heal a lot, so he's very annoying. He will trap you with him and make the game a miserable battle. Even though he's only got 20 life, he can feel like he is 40. I will say this, let's make sure Kamui and Elder Toguro do not fight. I don't think we want that ourselves, and I don't think they want to see that.
I mean, it's just in Texas, so Samasu or Samasu.
Yeah, that's true. What I'm thinking, let's go with some fairly standard simple decks. And then we will do some things. So I want to keep Amajiki paired against either your Kurama or your Shigi, because I think those are like really balanced decks to fight each other. So we'll put Amajiki over here. Which one do you think would be better to face Kamui? Toga or Endeavor?
Either. Toga has a chance to kill me early on.
She does. Yeah, we'll do Toga. Why not? I actually think you'd probably deck out Endeavor. Okay. Now, let me pull up the Toga list, because it might have put my side deck in the actual deck.
No, I deleted it.
Oh, thank you. You are a hero. Now, how do we flip the deck over? F?
Yep.
And then we shuffle, 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 shuffle. Awesome. Put the deck over here. Okay, it has been a minute since I've done this. How do we draw our hand? Do we just click on the top? Oh wait, we right click.
You mouse over and you hit a number.
Okay. Who goes first? Do we want to roll for it?
Sure. Six.
Okay, that didn't really roll. There we go. 9. I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay, this is a pretty simple thing for this game. Your character works sort of like an energy. All their effects are on them, but they don't work when they're committed. Sort of like how an energy can't be used when committed in Dragon Ball. If you go first, you start with your character committed. So your character generally is blank and can't be used on the first turn. Whereas the secondary player's character is ready and usable. So you'll see Kiri's Kamui is ready to go, whereas my Toga is not. I need to get to my 28 life. First turn is sort of like Fusion World. This game, you're not setting creatures to the board to fight. You are throwing attacks at each other. So your first turn, you're not allowed to attack for either player. So all you're allowed to do is play Foundations, which work like your energy in Fusion World. I'm going to draw my hand. And there we go. Okay, not a bad hand. How do I enlarge it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so just to give some examples here, the gray cards are Foundations. Think of those as what you play as energy in Dragon Ball, except for you can play as many as you want in a turn, but they all have unique abilities. And Kiri, you're going to hear this, but I don't care. You're going to see it in a second anyway. Pitching In, for example, is a 1 difficulty card, so it's very easy to get into play. It gives you 6 when discarded, so it helps you play other cards. Pretty cool. And its
Again,
effect... Mhm.
I was gonna say this is learning, so it's not
No.
actual testing that we do.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be slower, and some things will be more deliberate.
Yeah. So pitching in, as a card, when it's in play, I can commit it to help me pass checks to play other cards. Or I can keep it ready to do its ability, which in this case flips itself upside down so it permanently blanks the card, but it lets me set the top card of my discard pile. Normally that doesn't sound all that great, but there's ways you can make it work. Am I keeping this hand? As first player, Mulligan, you have to discard your whole hand to the bottom of your deck, draw a new hand, and you have to keep it. I think I'm going to keep this hand. It's kind of questionable, but I think I could do worse. How about you, Carrie? Keeping?
Yep. I'll just explain. It's the second player Mulligan. So second player in Fusion work, or in this, gets selective mull, which means I could take any one card or 1 to my max, so 1 to 6 for me, and discard it, draw a new one.
Yep. You first.
I was gonna say, I also get the benefit of when I start my turn as second player, I get to draw 1 card at the start of the game to exceed my hand size for that one and only turn.
Yep. So whereas first player has to decide, do I keep the whole hand or do I ditch the whole thing and draw a new one? Second player targets what they like, keeps those, ditches what they don't like, and then fills back to full. And then when they go, they get an extra card. That is the balance mechanic. Instead of having a coin, this game it's just how your mulligan kind of works, which actually matters a lot. Now, to explain what I'm doing here. It's my turn. I have my hand, I can do whatever I want, but I'm not allowed to attack, which all the orange cards in my hand, those are attacks. So, no good here. What I'm doing...
Actually, first player is still heavily advantaged.
Oh yeah, first player actually has the better advantage in this game, mostly because if you're an aggro deck, because neither player can attack on turn 1, all you're both doing is setting up cards. On that second turn, you're the first one who gets to attack, and there are decks that specialize in just killing the opponent right then and there, right out the gate, and your opponent has to survive and see a turn to then do something about it. So going first is actually very strong. Now, what I'm doing for my first card of the turn, I'm playing Counselor of Plants. It's a 2 difficulty card, so that means I have to come over here and check, which means I discard the top card of my deck. This gave me 5, and all I needed was 2, so it succeeds. Awesome. Now, in the turn, yes, there's a lot of benefits, unlike Fusion.
There's also characters that specialize in going second, which, funny enough, Kamui is one of those.
Yep, Kamui has some unique gimmicks that make going second for him better. And there's very different styles of decks in this game. You could build your deck to be the tankiest, defensivest thing, or you can build your deck hyper aggro. The hyper aggro player might kill the opponent in 1 turn, but if not, you probably die when they see cards and just swing at you, because you don't have defensive pieces. So that's kind of what balances the game. Everything is risk-reward and figuring out how to take advantage of it. Now, since I got Counselor Plants succeeded, I try to play Pitching In. It is on a 1. But I already played 1 card this turn, so that adds an additional difficulty. So this is now a 2, because it's 1 with 1 card in front of it, so 2. I'll check, and I got a 6, so it succeeds. Then I want to play Prideless Negotiation. It's a 0, so 0 plus 1 plus 1, so on a 2 again. I'll come over here, check, and I hit a 5. All of these succeeded. If I had another card I wanted to play, I would put it here and check again. Normally you don't lay them all out like this, but I knew I couldn't fail any of this. That's why I did it. I have nothing else to do, so my turn ends. These now build down, and they are usable like energy.
I feel like you're lying about you can't fail any of these.
Oh, you're right. I do have a 1-drop in this deck. Ooh, I could have failed that. I would have looked real silly. Okay, that is my turn. I have nothing else to do. Go for it, Kiri.
He's positioned over my side of the board.
Yep, just got
Okay.
here. I'll zoom in as needed.
So my character has a fun ability. There's a step called Review, in which you may discard a card you don't want from your hand.
Kinda. More like I'm forgetful. But
And I have abilities that proc on Review. So I'm going to review this attack.
oh, I hate it.
I don't want this. So I increase my max HP by 1, and I heal 1.
So, to break down the review step, every time it goes to your turn from the opponent's turn, if you don't like a card in your hand, you may say, I'm reviewing. And you can only do this once every turn. And before you draw your new hand, you may pick a card you don't like and discard it to the discard and just replace it, essentially. So the second player can do that on their first turn. It's another little advantage they get. And his character just says, when he reviews, he gets an extra life and heals 1. So
now since my hand is 5, I get to draw 1 and then 1 for the turn. So I get to draw 2.
Yep. Go ahead and play your cards, monster.
I'll play this fun thing on a 2.
Okay.
Play...
Response commit after you play a keyword ability, draw a card. If it's your rival's turn, gain a health. Oh, I hate that.
This on all 2.
Response, add this card to your hand after you block with a foundation not named size specialist. Build it.
3.
Oh boy. I see your Kamui's more annoying than ever. And I'm assuming you made all of your checks because I wasn't watching that part.
Yep. My checks are this in order.
Awesome. And this is a good time
5, 6, 3, 4.
So again, on a 2, on a 2, on a 3, on a 3. And he got 5, 6, 3, 4. So again, passed all of it. Normally playing the gray cards is really easy, and there's a purpose for that. They are your energy for the game. It's the orange cards that get scary. Green cards, which since Kiri actually found one already, this is a good time to explain it. These work very much like the top in Dragon Ball, where they sit on board. Most of them commit to do their effects, and they just kind of sit there, and you have to be aware that it's there. It's not something you can commit to help you pass checks, but it is something that generally does an effect that you need to pay attention to.
Unless your character says otherwise.
Yeah, unless your character says otherwise. Yeah, so like a field spell, kinda. But there can be multiple of these in play. Like, a lot of them.
Unless I say unique or terrain.
Yep, which this one actually says unique. So that means you can only ever have one of this in play. Anywho, go ahead and put your stuff back, and I'll take my turn. First off, we're gonna ready her. Do I want to review one of these? I am gonna review one. I'm gonna get rid of Gouging Needle.
Cool.
So I'm discarding that, and now I draw.
I'm going to... Another thing about Kamui is I get to review on his turn.
Yes, you do. I hate it.
So I'm going to review Sing for Me, which first spawned, gain 1, heal 1.
Okay. I'm going to draw my 4. Woo-wee. Interesting. Okay. I'm down with this. So we're going to start with Mop Strike. This is an attack, and it's the first attack of the game. Mop Strike is a 4 difficulty card, so first things first, we got to see, did we get it? We hit a 6, so yes, we did. Wonderful. Now that it succeeded its check, we enter what's referred to as the response phase, where players, if you have any like foundations or character abilities or anything like that, that is a response, this is when you do it. I do have a response. It's one of my character's unique abilities. I'll try and make it a little more readable. My response is whenever I play a weapon attack, my rival has to commit a foundation. Just one. And this is a weapon. So, Kiri, and he committed that. So now it's blank and unusable this turn. Do you have any responses, my friend?
Nope.
Okay, he passed response, so then it goes back to me. And we go back and forth to see who runs out of responses. He has none, I have none. So now we're on to the actual attack itself. I'm going to start things off with its ability. Discard one card, your rival discards a random card, and both players draw a card. So I'm going to say goodbye to... let me... Probably those means that, and that. Yeah. I will discard a Mop Strike. Okay. Goodbye to this one. Awesome. Those go there, and then we both draw a card. Sweet. Your Enhance. The way this works is each player, now that we're out of the review step, goes back and forth doing enhances. These are usually meant to either improve the attack or weaken it. In this case, I'm trying to mess with his hand, so it's harder for him to block it. Do you have any enhances?
I'll commit my number 7 Pro Hero.
Okay, and what does that do for everybody?
I will discard this card and draw a card.
Sure.
This card I discarded counts as a review, so
gain one. Do you see how he's annoying? He's already at 28 life, and he's a 25 lifer. I hate it. Okay, if I'm going to do my enhance on the attack again. If my rival has discarded a card this turn, I draw a card, so I'll take another one. Awesome. Your go.
I'll pass.
I'm going to do Toga's enhance. She has a unique ability. This is one of the reasons why someone would play this character. If it's the first attack I played this turn, it gets an additional 2 speed and 2 damage. So, let me grab a die here. Boom and boom. Bring these bad boys over. Oh, come on. Game, please. Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know why those were just magically levitating there, but, yes, so it gets 3 speed, 2 damage. So now it's a 7 high for 6. So I made it faster and hit harder. Your go, Kiri.
I'll pass.
No point to that, no point to that. Yeah, no, I think I am done with this. I have no enhances either. I'll pass. So, do you have a block?
Sure. I'll attempt to block, so his speed is 7. My block modifier is 2. So we add those together for 9.
Yep, so you add the speed of your attack to the block speed or block speed of the card the enemy blocks with. So 2 plus 7 is 9, and he checks a 5.
6, 7, 8. It fails.
Yep. Because he can't make that pass, it fails, he eats full damage. And now I have a response on my character. Once per turn. Okay, we'll wait. This is a good time for me to look at this anyway. I need to search this pile. Anything I care about? Not really. I guess we'll just
start Mop Strike.
I mean, I could. I kind of regret discarding that because I had something I could have stuffed in Momentum that would have done something, but at the same time, it's a card I want to play, so it is what it is. I'm just going to set this up here, and we're going to wait for ads. So, how's it feel to taste the end of my mop there, buddy?
Delicious. Can I have another?
I'm quite sad because I already know how this game's likely going to go. Like, Toga does damage, but does she do enough to kill Kamui?
You can, but I can't make it past turn 4, I think.
You can't or I can't?
I can't. You have to kill me before turn 4.
Okay. Interesting.
Because by turn 4,
Mm-hmm.
after, I should have enough foundation for your stun abilities negligible.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And I'll be probably hovering around 20 still.
Yeah, probably. I'm very hopeful to get my secret rare. Okay, so we deliberately paused the game, Super, so that way you wouldn't miss anything. what happened is since Kiri's block failed, he had to take the full damage of the attack, which he did. He's down to 22. Did you have a thing showing your max life at this point?
It's +3.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's what you're doing with that. Very smart. And because my attack hit, I have a ability, once per turn on Toga, stating when my attack hits, I may look at my discard and pick any card and stuff it into my momentum. So this is just going into my momentum. Boom. Very cool. Move those over there. Actually, we'll move them a little further out of the way. Cool. And that attack is now done. This is going to go to momentum as well at the end of the turn. Or can. I may choose to. Let's see. So that, those, and that. Basically, kind of Kovir. It's the anime version of Flesh and Blood. That's a good way to describe it. Ooh-wee.
Thrust me, I dare you.
Thrust you. I am very tempted to do this, though. You know what? Let's do it. We're showing off. I'm going to go into Twirling Needle now. So, again, 4 difficulty, but I have a card in the way, because I played it first, so 5. And we hit a 6. Hey, we're getting lucky today. On to response phase. I'm going to respond, because this is a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
Sure.
And as you can tell, I've now done this twice. It makes it very hard for my opponent to block. Your response if you got one.
Nope.
Okay. No responses from me. Moving on to Enhance. I'm going to do Twirling Needle's ability. If this attack deals damage, my next attack gets 2 speed.
Sure, I'll pass.
I'm going to do Toga's other effect, which this is why I run this card. It has a passive ability right here in white that doesn't say Enhance in front of it. This attack is always considered to be the first attack played this turn. Because of this, I can use Toga's ability again and kind of cheat and give that same 3/2 buff. So I'm going to give it +3 speed, +2 damage. So it's a 6i6. Back to you, bud.
Pass.
Pass. I have no further effects. 6i6. What do you got?
6, 7.
On a 7. Hit a 5, going 6 and 7. Wonderful.
I'll respond.
I hate it. Yep.
You gain 2, draw 2.
Okay.
And then I'll take 3.
Yep. So, to explain that response, you have to kind of look at this card. When you play this card, if it is the second card you've played this turn, draw 2 cards, gain 2 health. So, whether he's using it aggressively and punching me with it, or whether it's a defensive card, it just gives him a card draw and heal, which is really annoying. And because he had these 2 left up, he could off block, meaning he only takes 3. Yeah, basically Pot of Greed on an attack that's meant to hurt somebody, and it heals you. So it's like, this card's crazy, it's busted. So he only actually took 1 damage from this attack, which, boy howdy do I hate it. Yeah, let's do that. Very cool. We're gonna follow that up with Arrogant Fighter on a 3, because 1, 2, 3. Let's check. Hey, we got it. And let's go Dangerous Combatant on a 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. I'm a fan of living risky at times. We'll play Forcing Surrender on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, for once in my life, I cannot fail these.
That's okay. Just
Streamer luck, I guess? I don't know. At that, I'm ending my turn. So I basically ramped myself up 3 cards. These are going to go here. We're going to flip them face down. And I now have 3 momentum. Pretty much.
One face up.
Huh? No, none of them go face up.
Oh, I thought she had face up.
Does she?
No.
I was gonna say I don't think so. Add one card from your discard pile to your momentum. No, unless it says it goes face up, it just goes face down.
I'll review.
Ugh.
Yes, I need to read space,
So,
so I'll review this.
Momentum is something you spend to improve other attacks, and I can give an example here. This card in my hand says EX3. Basically, when I play this, for every momentum I spend, it gets 3 speed. So, I could spend all 3 of these, and it suddenly gains 9 speed. So it becomes a 13 mid, rather than a 4 mid. Momentum is spooky because it's a mechanic that lets you kind of win more a lot of the times. And characters like Toga abuse that effect to be more aggressive.
Oh, this turn's gonna be fun.
Oh, great. Love that
On
for
a
me.
3.
Okay, what's that do? Researching the answers. After your ready step, if there are 6 or more face-up foundations with each 1 copy in your stage, your hand size gets +1? That's nutty. Oh yeah,
What if
all characters play very differently. Toga's gimmick is stuffing cards into her momentum to then use to murder the enemy better. Whereas Kiri's is be annoying and just not die. I hate it.
your stun effects are great.
Oh, goodness. The card I probably hate the most in the game. And have for
Give me
about 2
another.
sets. I hate that for
Give
me.
me another.
Okay.
Oh, did they?
Of course you pass everything. Why would you ever fail?
I'll review this thing for me. That's useless.
Of course you will. And notice he's back at 23.
You've done all of 2 damage.
I've done all of 2 damage. I'm going to review that, and we're going to draw our 5.
Hey, Wes, guess what?
What?
I have 6 uniques.
I see that. I hate it. I legit hate that for me. I mean, this has got to be what I do. We kind of need to go for this, so let's start with Disabling Shot on a 5. Here's where I fail. Oh, nope, we got it. We got a 5. Even I can get lucky. I'm going to do my response. Please commit a foundation, because I am a weapon.
Sure. Here's a fun fact. After my rifle plays a character ability, I'll draw a card.
Okay, that's real fun. How many cards are in your hand right now? Just because I can't see.
3.
3? Okay. Do I have any further responses? No, I do not. Anything you got? For responses?
Not responsibly.
Okay. Moving on to enhances. This is the first attack I've played this turn, so it's going to get +3 speed, +2 damage. Yours.
Oh, golly gee. Let me see here. I know. I'll make this more annoying. I'm going to put this into my card pool, and it doesn't count towards progressive.
Okay. I hate that, but okay. Fun. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do Enhance Flip. I get to pick a card from my discard pile and put it on the top of my discard pile. So let me search this bad boy. Mop Strike will go on top. And it's your Enhance, my friend.
I'll commit this. I will discard.
You'll see super. It's a pretty cool synergy this deck has. What are you discarding there, buddy?
I'll do this useless attack that I don't need.
Okay.
To heal, gain 1. Hey, look, now you've done 1 life today.
I hate Kamui. Anywho, I'm gonna use the enhance of Disabling Shot. If the top card of my discard pile is an attack, stun 2. So since I put Mob Strike on top, stun 2 for me, please.
You gain stun 2.
Yeah, gain stun 2, and it's yours. Your go.
Do we actually have anything I care for? No, I'll pass.
Okay, I'm now gonna say stun 2 now that I have it.
On. Keep that for now. 2.
Which other one? You only did one there. There you go. Okay. So stun 2. Wonderful. Your enhance.
Not
Okay.
Stop it.
Just keep cheating, I see.
I won't. Don't worry about it. Trying to get these to more line up.
That's fair.
There we go.
How you did that, I don't know, but I appreciate
If you highlight them and select a number like 2, it puts them in.
uniformal position. That's actually really nice. I didn't know that.
Not do class, that doesn't matter.
So, to explain
7,
Super while
7.
he's thinking his turnover, essentially this thing gives itself the keyword stun 2, which is what my character does. We just try and commit out all their foundations, making it way harder for them to block the attacks. So she can just keep stabbing the opponent because of it. And for it to gain the keyword, I need the top to be an attack, which we made that happen. So
I'll destroy this face down card to give your attack 1 damage.
oh, I hate
And I'll
it.
go on.
Yep. So what he just used is this card. It's the card I hate the most in the game at the moment. He basically blows up a foundation, and he can give an attack 1 damage for doing this. And then he discards the top card of his deck. So long as it's a 5 or higher, he gains a life. So he gives me a damage, but he gains a life. So it's about equal, except for the fact that he's increasing his max health also, so he can now go beyond it more and more and more. Okay, I'm gonna do Arrogant Fighter. I'm just gonna mill the top card.
Okay.
Wait, why is it not on top? Why did it go on like Mob Strike? That's odd. Oop. Oop. Okay. There we go. Yours.
I'll pass.
Did that. Yeah, I have nothing left. It's a 7 mid 8.
I will block on an 8.
I hate that.
5,
5.
6, 7, 8.
Okay. And that's a full block. Does it have breaker? Does not.
Nope.
Good. Okay. Any responses or anything before I play my next?
No, go ahead. Stun me up.
Okay, we're gonna go for Piercing Needle. Gonna move these dice over here. So on a 5, check. Hit a 5. Response, it's a weapon. And I see you already committed for me. Thank you. Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna flip Dangerous Combatant because more of your foundations are committed than ready. I get to draw a card. Really, game? Darn it. Okay. Back to you.
Pass.
I'm gonna EX 3. So I'll discard this momentum. And it gets 3 speed.
Sure. It's fast and scary.
Yeah, yours.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna mill the top card of my deck. Yours.
Yeah, I did it. I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it good there. That's a 7 mid 5.
Ooh, I guess I'll just take 5 and respond heal 1.
I hate it. Okay. That's fun. I'm gonna respond with my character. It's the first time I've hit you this turn. Let me find a card. Well, I have so many options. 2 Mop Strikes. I guess a Mop Strike's going into momentum. And this will go there too. No response?
No response.
Awesome. Let's... Trying to remember what all these do.
Well, you figure out. For chat, My Kamui deck is what I call my judge deck. It is meant to just sit here and let my opponent do what they do to test a deck.
Yeah, the whole gimmick he built this deck around is just being as like hardy and hard to kill as possible, so players could just keep punching it and seeing how their deck does. It's rare you fight something as tanky and hard to kill as this Kamui. Very rare, because most times players would rather kill the opponent than trap them there for 80 minutes. On a 2, 3, 4, and I hit a 5, good. And we're gonna go on a 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I can't fail checks today, bud.
No,
I
that's
feel
right.
almost special.
It'll be on your next turn. You'll check running threes.
It probably will be. I'm gonna call my turn there because I don't want to be that greedy.
So,
Go
this
there.
clears.
This goes to
This
momentum.
clears.
This card is a unique one. So when it goes to momentum, it actually goes face up. And it has an ability where I can flip it face down from there to deal an additional 2 damage to the opponent if they would take damage. So this is a very good effect. This is the type of card you want to put in momentum, but I just haven't seen any. And this guy that did no damage and did nothing just goes away. Okay.
So after my ready step, I don't know. Can you help me, Wes? How many unique looking cards over here do I have?
You have 7.
Oh, that's more than 6. So I get +1 to my hand size.
I hate it.
Now I will review.
I have a
this
lot
and-
of very, very bad words I want to say to you right now.
I'll review this, so you know you've only done 3 damage to me now, and I guess I'll get to draw 6 cards.
Yeah, draw your cards. Keep being a jerk.
I will. Let's start taxing you.
Oh, shoot, buddy. Okay.
I
I hate
I'm sure
that.
this won't be a problem.
Okay, yeah, that's a big problem.
You know, I kind of need a block.
No, you don't.
And
You have all the
why would
life.
that be a problem?
Why would you ever block? You have all the life.
Yeah, I guess I'll call it there.
Okay. Great. For anyone who is unaware, as you can tell, I have 8 foundations to his 11. So he's slowly but surely getting more and more energy to play more and more things, which makes my stun ability worse and worse and worse, since it's very difficult to stun that many cards down. Stun is generally a very strong early game mechanic, and very weak late. And
It's like yellow.
yeah. I'm
Guess
gonna
what, Wes?
review.
I'll review this.
Okay, that's cool. Great. Wonderful. I know, right, Spectre? I'll draw my 4. Are you kidding me? Deck, please.
I have
Carry
faith
your-
in you, Wes.
You are not... Actually, no. This is so true of my luck in this game. So again, my deck is the aggro deck of the two. I want to win quick. Notice the problem with this hand, everybody. I told you, orange is how you hurt your opponent. Notice how there's almost none of that in here. Oh, no. Man, where are all my actual attacks?
Bottom 20 cards.
Probably. How many cards are left in my deck? 20. 35.
35.
And I run 22 attacks, and we've seen 6. So that leaves me with 16 in the bottom 32. Over half my deck is attacks. That would explain why I've been checking well. Is this? It is.
For now.
I know. You're about to run me over, and I hate it. On a 2, on a 3. Oh, come on.
My speed.
On a 4. So on a 2, on a 3, on a 4. Hey, look at that. We succeeded. Oh no. I don't want you on top of the deck. There. Okay, go for it. Thank you. Oh! How dare you...
I'm
I love that it threw them on the floor. Oh, the chaos. Wait. Huh? How does there... Oh.
I'm just
Interesting.
trying to
I didn't even
organize
notice
your
I could
area
see
for
your
you.
hand at the side of the table. I just saw mine sitting face up, and I'm like, why is there a copy of my hand down here? I gotcha. Never noticed that.
Two. And then turn them all that way.
Perfect, thank you. So you have 2 cards, gotcha.
You went to deadlock, huh?
Yeah, I did. I mean, you're in deadlock. Let's party. To explain to everybody what deadlock is, it's a unique mechanic in the game to punish people for playing a lot of gray cards. If your opponent has more than 10 foundations in play, which I definitely do, and this was actually face down, and this was face down.
This is a fun deadlock.
Yep. Good. I'm going to spin it so I can see it. This guy has a deadlock enhance, which says if I have more than 10 foundations, which I have 11, he gets to just draw 4 cards. As you can tell, it is a mechanic meant to punish someone for playing a lot of energy. And I did that. So is that something you're playing? Or okay, that's
No,
where you discard.
those are my discards.
Go for it.
I'm deciding. You know, I think I'll review this and be nice to you.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't just play that. That would massively up your ability to kill me. Now,
Well,
a reminder...
I need a review, so...
That's fair. A reminder for everybody, his starting life is 25. I have actually hit him 3 times. He's still at 24 life. He's gained 9 life throughout this game. There's a reason people hate his Kamui. My Toga is a good matchup for it in the early, but really, really bad late. And we are definitely at the late.
Interesting hand.
Is it? I want to see all orange and just go hard on killing you next turn.
I want you to stun me.
Oh. Okay.
I want to punish you for you blocking.
Okay.
If I get something I want to block with.
Okay. Legitimately, I hate that Chancellor plans so much.
Actually, I'll keep this one.
To explain to everybody what this card does, I run it also. It has an effect that can be done, even when it's committed. And it says that if a card was committed due to the opponent's stun, you get 2 health, and you ready a foundation. So, the whole gimmick is more healing and getting resources back if your opponent stuns you, which is the entire cornerstone of my deck, and now he has that. So, that's fun for me.
Okay, I'll just build the 2, and then I'll review Size Specialist instead.
Oh, okay. Great. Are you going to heal?
Yeah. Yep.
And he's back to full, people. Let me draw 4. Hey, would you look at that? Finally. Little late, boys.
Kamui's worse than green.
Yeah, Kamui's worse than green. Yeah, much worse than green.
I don't throw big attacks.
He doesn't. His attacks are jokes. He literally just kind of burns you out. He also plays like a super fat deck. Might I point out how long we've been playing here already? And he's been doing just as much with his deck. I'm down to 28 cards. I think my Toga runs 68 or something like that. I can check. Let me check. 71. I'm a 71 card deck. How big is your Kamui there, bud?
According to UVS, 96.
Yeah, 96 card deck. It's just huge, and it's just meant to continue surviving, because eventually the opponent will not have a deck, and he'll win by that. It is actually miserable, and only a troll would do this to people. Okay, how do I want to do this?
The other question is, can you do this?
Like, I got some of what I want, but not all of it. But I think it's my best shot, so here we go. We're gonna do Deception Dagger on a 5. Oh, there we go. Yep, that tracks. Okay, so we got a 3, so we got to commit these in order to play our card, because if we don't, we fail our card. Okay. And if you ever fail a card that you play on a turn, your turn immediately ends. So if I attempted to play this on a 5 and I hit a 3 and I couldn't commit for whatever reason, my turn ends and it just goes to my opponent. And you just get punished. I will respond, please commit a foundation.
No.
Yes, he does, Bardock.
I mean, my deck boxes usually can hold about 100 cards.
Yeah, a lot of big, nice deck boxes hold that much for, like, Commander, Magic the Gathering, but, yeah, no, he definitely has some nice deck boxes to hold this thing. Okay, your response if you got one.
Yeah, you played an ability. I guess I'll draw a card.
Okay, yeah, that's fun. I have no response.
No response.
Okay. Moving on to enhances, let's start with this. I'm going to remove a card from your discard pile, and I get X speed. X is the block mod. So, let me search this bad boy. What are some bad block mods in here? Sorry, my face is so close to the camera. I need to read these. I hate that. I hate that. That card's super annoying. Have I told you? Oh, that's actually kind of juicy. Yeah, let's do that.
So, 4. So, Superhero, this is a actual card game, so you would just buy them like you normally do any other card game. TTS allows us to play it online because they don't have an online client.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's 4 because you have your floating effect of minus from the block mod.
What?
I get speed equal to the block mod, so is it still 5?
5.
Okay.
I thought it was 4. I wasn't
no.
paying attention.
No, it's actually a big block mod, so that's why I picked
I don't care. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Burn me for like 7?
Yes, I will. Okay, it's your enhance if you got one.
Sure. I'll commit Kamui. I will discard this card.
Hey, it's what I just removed.
So I can, draw 1, heal 1, gain 1, and since I discarded this, I get to also draw 1.
I hate that for me. You still have...
7.
Yeah, quite the hand. Okay, this is gonna suck.
Oh, by the way, since I healed, I'll ready this.
Oh, of course. I will say stun 2.
Oh no, I will stun this and this, and I'll flip this to ready this.
And gain 2 life. Don't forget that part.
Oh yeah. Not barely done anything to me.
I'm well aware. The game has gone way too long.
What are you doing?
Trying, okay? Your enhance.
Do I care is the question. Sure. I'll commit this. And I will discard this yet again.
Of course, sure, go for it.
Draw 2, gain 1, heal 1, all that fun stuff.
Yep, okay, that's fair. This is the first attack I've played this turn, so I am going to give it +3 speed, +2 damage. Normally, a 10 mid 7 is actually quite spooky for people. And then you are this troll known as... Oh, thank you for giving me that. I didn't want it. There you go.
You're welcome. I was trying to search, and apparently I
threw it in my hand. Here you go. Let me help you. You need charity.
I'll bring this into my card pool. And because of my character, it doesn't count towards progressive.
I hate it. And just so you guys know why he keeps doing that, after an attack deals damage, you just gain a health while that sits in the card pool, and it doesn't count towards progressive to play attacks. So he can block me with attacks and gain life. And might I point out, he's now healed to 29, and he's a 25 life character. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Passing.
Yep, pass.
Passing.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Should we deflate Wesley's turn?
You can try.
Yeah, let's deflate Wesley's turn. On a 13.
Oh, I hate that card.
5. Lucky B. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13.
Okay. Yep. You want to explain to them what that does?
As soon as I move all my cards up here. This fun card has a response. After I block with this card, I get -2 damage for the rest of the turn to all my opponent's attacks.
Yep.
Either way.
Awesome.
And now he has to fight through -2 damage on
Yep.
everything.
It's kind of miserable. Especially given my hand. -2 damage makes this very hard to kill you. Especially since you heal from me hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Do I dare do this? Oh yeah, much, Bardock. As you can tell, when you have like well-crafted decks, things can get nutty. Most people, if I'm stunning your whole board down and then smacking you for 7, that becomes very oppressive very quickly. Unless you're this monster. Anywho.
Keep in mind, I lose mostly at the locals.
Yeah, but that's because you throw, and I'm well aware of that. I'm not a fool. I'm just trying to think. With -2 damage, is it even worth trying to pull the trigger this turn? I mean, there's a chance you just do this again. I actually got a good amount of stun down. Because I would flip that, pick that, stuff that, clear it, repeat. How much would I do? The worst part about this deck is it doesn't hit necessarily super hard. It just hits constantly, which normally is a big problem for a lot of decks, but not for Kamui. So that'd be 3, that would be 3, that'd be 2. So at best I am not even kidding you. At best, I'm probably able to pull off 3, 3, 2, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, no, 15. At best, I could probably do 15 damage with your stupid debuff. So...
And is that adding in the fact that I heal from each of your attacks?
Yeah, no. Oh, no, that wasn't even doing that. So we could probably cut that down by 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually, yeah, at best I'd do 11 right now. And that's if everything went well. Which, since this is me, it won't. I do have that, so I think it is worth at least trying the strategy a little bit. So I'm going to respond with Dreaming of the Reward. Toga response, flip, add 1 card from your hand to your card pool face down. After your... Oh no, it has to deal damage, so I can't even do that. I have to wait. Awesome. Perfect. Never mind. Ignore the man behind the curtain. We'll just go with this. Twirling Needle on a 5. Hit a 3. Go 4, go 5. Response. It's a weapon. Please commit a foundation. Yours.
Sure. I'll pass.
Awesome. It is considered to be the first attack of the turn, so I'm going to give it my first attack buff of 3-2. Yeah.
I will commit this. I will put a pamphlet counter.
Where are you putting it?
I'll use this one.
Okay.
Your attack gets 2 speed.
Hey, how sweet of you. That's very nice. If it deals damage, my next attack gets 2 speed.
Sure, I'm worried about it.
I'll find a way, you monster. Don't you start with me. Is it worth that? Not really. I'm gonna mill the top card of my deck.
Sure.
Hey, okay. Yours.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well. It's a 8 mid or 8 high for 4.
Sure, I'll attempt to block with this. Hey, look at it.
Cool.
I'll take 4, heal 1.
Yep. I hate it. Response. I'm gonna do the piercing needle response and momentum to burn you for 2.
Okay.
And I'm gonna toga respond. Let me search. I'm gonna add another piercing needle. And I'm gonna burn you for an additional 2. So to break that down into its small parts, piercing needle says anytime an attack would deal damage, I may flip it in my momentum to add 2 damage. So it burns him for 2. My effect, because I dealt him damage with this attack, I may search my discard for an attack, put it in momentum. So I put another piercing needle in, and because technically it still dealt damage and this is all in the same kind of phase, I just flip it also and burn an additional 2. So I just burned him 4 from that. Okay. From here, I'm going to go interdimensional plants on a 5. Got it. And I'm going to call that good for my turn. This is going to go to momentum. This is going to discard. And it is your go, my friend. I'll clear your card pool for you. Or, nope, never mind, you got it. As you guys can tell, the battle is not easy for me at the moment.
I want to review this useless attack.
Oh yeah, so useless. Why would you ever do an attack at me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I guess I'll draw 2.
I hate that you're a 7-hander. That actually is really annoying.
What if I give you a complex?
You already have, bud. I've already got like 90 momentum, and I haven't found any of the cards that spend it to add damage.
2. 6.
Oh no.
Spawn gain 2, draw 2.
Okay, so we'll hop into this. This card we saw earlier, right? Remember, if it's the second card he played, he just heals 2 and draws 2. So he got 2 additional cards, meaning he's back to his full hand size. He gets 2 life back. He's back to starting life. And now he's actually attacking me. Finally. Go for it, bud. I have no response.
I guess the first important thing is I'll commit this to add this counter onto this.
Unsettling. Now, let me see. What happens with these counters? Enhance commit. Add 1 pamphlet counter to a card in your rival stage. This attack gets 2 speed. Response. Start of combat. If your rival has 10 or more foundations with pamphlet counters on them, you win the game. So he can just slowly, once a turn, put these on me. And once I get 10 of them, it's an alternate win con for him. Which, as you could tell, he's a very slow, tanky build. He could definitely win that way. Okay, go for it, bud.
Yeah, I actually, let's incentivize you a little more to block this.
Okay. Carbo loading?
No. If you don't block it, I will heal again.
Okay, that's fair. That's one way to do that. I will commit my Unsettling Aura to give you -2 speed.
Sure, why not?
Yours.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna commit Interdimensional Plants. I'm gonna blow up the Unsettling Aura I just committed. I get to draw a card, and I get +1 to my next check to play a card. Yours.
Pass.
Oh, I have to commit this. This is a mid. Yeah, I will pass. I'll attempt an off block on a 6. Hit a 4, or no, wait, 3, and go, well, wait, +1 to the check, so yeah, 4. And we'll go 5, and we'll go 6. Meaning I take, it's 6, so I take 3.
And I heal one.
And you heal 1.
4.
Yep. Cool. Okay. What a turn.
I'll be one of these because I don't need.
So
Yeah,
how
right
are
now.
you getting them all stood back up again? You said you hit like 2 after you highlight them all?
So to get them organized, yeah, you select everything, hit 2. But if you do it like when things are committed, also don't let them stack on top of each other. It fucks it up.
Yeah, I don't know why he's hitting 2, but it didn't do it there, so.
Might be something to deal with laptop versus actual computer.
Fair. I'll let you do that for me if you don't mind. And I will review this, because that card does me no good, and I get to draw 4. Kiri, help me. My deck is not cooperating.
Hey, I tried to help you and you got rid of one of my counters.
Yeah, help me by winning the game. I guess letting me out of this torture is an option. Like, I need one of my gouging needles, but I'm not finding them. They're just hitting my discard. I mean, eventually you gotta pull the trigger in some way, right? Let's give it a go. We're gonna do Rushing Stab on a 4. Hit a 5. My response, it is a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
Just a second, let's do something.
You're good.
Bots thinking they can come in when I'm playing a game. It's a mid, you do that, I don't care. So I will commit this, I guess.
Okay. It is your response if you have one.
No response.
Okay. Moving on to enhances, I'm gonna say stun 3.
1, 2, 3.
Awesome. It is your enhance, my friend.
I'm gonna discard this momentum
Okay.
to gain 2 life.
I hate it, but yep, sure.
Readying this card.
Yep. Back to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna discard a momentum, which I think this is the one I want to ditch. Nope, it's this one. Yep. I'm gonna discard this to give my attack +3 damage and gain a life.
Sure.
Yours.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna blow up this card.
Mm-hmm.
Make a check. Gain a life. You get 1 damage.
Whee! Might as well make it a 6 because I'm going to give my buff. It's the first attack I've played this turn. So it gets +3, +2.
This attack is almost scary.
Almost. Yours.
You know what? I am terrified of this attack, so let's go ahead and add in this thing.
You're such a smart aleck. I'm gonna go ahead, Toga Enhance and flip. I remove one of my momentum and add a card from my discard pile to my momentum. Which one are you? You're Gouging. You're something I need. You're Twin Needle. You're something I like. Mop is not necessary. Piercing, yes. Let's remove this guy. So, oop. Remove that, and I'm gonna stick my Piercing Needle back in.
Okay.
Yours.
I will pass.
I will pass as well. It's a 7 mid for 11.
On a 10. 6. 7. 8.
Yep.
9, 10.
Yep.
I will respond for -2 damage to all your attacks.
Yep.
And then I'll also... your response?
No response.
Your next one gets +2 difficulty.
Absolutely. So again, we're on the -2 damage train. That's fun. Let's go ahead. We're going to play... You ready?
Oh my god.
Rushing
Okay.
Stab on a 4/5. +2, so 7. We hit a 5, gonna go 6, 7. Assuming it will highlight both of these. There we go. Nice. Response, it's a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
Sure.
Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and say stun 3.
1, 2, 3.
Sure thing.
Sure.
Yours.
I will be helpful. I will destroy this. Give you 1 damage.
What a nice guy. Oh wait, no he's not. Don't let him fool you. I'm gonna go ahead and do interdimensional plants. I'm gonna discard this momentum to add 3 damage to my attack.
Okay.
Yours.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and interdimensional plants, commit it, blow up this to draw a card and add +1 to my next check. Are you kidding me?
Pass.
Shucks. I'm gonna go ahead and mill the top card of my deck.
Pass.
I'm going to... Yeah, I kinda have to pass as well. It's a 4 mid 9.
4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Please
Well,
hit me now.
I'm trying. Problem is that's sorta all the gas I had for this turn because I can't find orange. So we're gonna go stalking her prey on a 4. Got it. Dangerous combatant on a 4. Hit a 3. Gonna go 4. Not flip. Commit. What's this one do again? Sure. Why not? And get the scoop on a 5. Hey, there's more attacks. There they were, guys. We found them. Boop. And... you. Sure. That is the end of my turn. I didn't even touch you. But I did try.
You did, in fact, try. Let's
Oh,
see
this
here.
is miserable.
What don't I want?
You've
That's the
gained
question.
13 max life. Holy. This is why people like the Wyatt at our locals say they hate you.
I don't need this breaker block. It's fine.
Sure you don't. And to explain to everyone here, breaker is a unique effect. Whenever you would block with this card, if it blocks if it's matching, if you're able to block with it, I should say, you add 2 difficulty to the next card the opponent tries to play. That's why that second one we played was on a 4, 5, 6, 7. Normally it would be 4, and then the one card in front makes it 5. But he had a similar foundation that basically added 2 difficulty, so it made it a 7. Which is, a thing that happens. Okay. Boy howdy is this game going to feel different when we play our better decks. This feels miserable. To me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to review this.
I'll give you another T-set.
I'm going to draw 5. OMG. You are not going to believe what my hand is. Like, legitimately. On a 1? Hey, look, there was an attack.
You should play 5 more cards, I dare you.
Sure, we're gonna do this on a 2. Cool. With that, it is your go, my friend.
I need some muscle rush.
Oh, great. I just randomly... Oh, no! I see why that kept happening to you. Let me just do this. I'm gonna just set these like that. This... No. This is what I get for trying to do the flip effect. This was down here. How in the world that works for you and doesn't work for me, I'm certain I don't know. But I give up. I like that the coin is causing so many issues.
Is that correct?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, yeah. No, go on.
I never build into deadlock, and yet here I am sitting on 12, like, well, we're here. Every time I look at your life counter and see that it's higher, it makes a bit of my soul die.
Mm-hmm.
4 cards left, so I am milling through the deck. What you got, bud?
Well, it's not... I can figure out my turn. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do going into your turn.
I mean, do you really need to think at this point? You've kind of got the game in a stranglehold.
I guess
You're sitting on 28 foundation. Or no, wait, no, 14. What? How did I get 28? My math.
Guess my best option is to see what you do with this. I'm gonna play Muscle Rush.
Okay, sure. That's a pretty cool attack. I'm a fan. For everyone at home watching, Muscle Rush is a kind of neat card because it's a 3-low 3. Its gimmick is that if you block, you get to draw with it. If you block with it, you draw, so it's a good defensive piece. But if it is completely blocked, it still deals 1 damage. So no matter what, this is going to hurt for at least 1.
Yeah, why not? I'm going to... Awesome.
You're going to what?
Use Kamui real quick.
Okay.
Put this in my card pool.
Okay. To me?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead, and I believe this is playable at any. Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna mill a card. Whee! Yours.
I'm going to use Shameless Haggler. I'm going to flip. I'm going to discard this.
Okay. Triggering its effect.
Maybe.
For everybody, response after this card enters your discard pile during an enhanced step, gain 2 life. So when he discards it, he can say respond and then just get 2 free life.
Yeah, I'll just get 2 life. I get to
Love that for you.
draw 1 card and gain 2 life.
Okay.
Do you wish to draw a card and gain 2 life?
You know what? Let's do it. Why not?
Fantastic.
I'm trying to get through my deck.
Because you did, I will draw another card and gain 2 life.
Very cool. I'm only incredibly sour looking at this hand. Go for it.
It's your hand.
I'm gonna mill another card.
With what? Oh, you have 2
I
of
have
them.
2 of them.
How
How many cards are left? Just 1? Nice. We're almost there, boys.
do I care is the question.
Ironically, I need a way to get cards out of my hand now.
I'll pass.
I'm going to Interdimensional Plants. I'm gonna blow this up to get +1 to my check and draw a card. Boom. And it auto did the recycle, so it reshuffled everything, but I'll shuffle it some more just to be safe.
And now he has 36 cards to try and kill me.
Yep.
36 plus, so 42.
And it removed the top 10 of the deck, hitting 2 attacks, because one of these I ditched myself, so that's not so bad. Okay, yeah, go for it, bud.
I'll pass.
You passed. Yeah, I'll pass as well. We'll go on to block.
It's a 3 low 3.
Let's... 3 low 3, huh? This is funny. I'm gonna block it with Syndicate Target, so on a 3. Got a 6. Syndicate Target, after I play it as a block, I lose a health.
Cool.
And then, your effect. Or did you not do it? I thought you
I
did.
didn't do it.
Oh,
It
wow.
doesn't matter.
Okay, fair. You're not trying to kill me. Go for it.
If you want to take the life, I either
I'll
get
take
this
it.
as a momentum or the top card.
Yep.
Because, again, this and this, I choose which one.
Yeah,
Doesn't really matter.
I took it. It's fine. Go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
You're done? I
Yep.
wanted you to do more than just that, bud. I need to
Oh.
use the cards in my hand.
I'll review this so I can draw
Review that.
1 card.
Restand that. I get to draw 2. Hey! Would you look at that? That's finally something.
Is it?
Yes, actually.
Are you sure?
It's not great. It's really not, but it's a start.
Is it?
I think it's too late, though. Now I gotta think how I want to do this. Okay. We're gonna start with Deception Dagger on a 5.
Absolutely.
Hit a 5. Response?
Sure.
It's a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
What do I want to commit this to?
Oh yeah, you have so many choices.
I do. Some of it matters, most of it doesn't matter.
Yeah, dude, you're almost at 40 life. I don't even think I could kill you if you literally ate every attack I could throw this turn.
I can give you a spoiler. I plan on eating at least 3.
I appreciate that. I plan on throwing everything at you, and if you live through this, if I don't do enough damage this turn, I'm just forfeiting, and we'll move on to the next dex.
Okay, I'll commit this.
Okay. Response from you?
Nope. Don't have that card on play.
Okay. That is it for responses.
Oh, Bardock, if you want, I can show him 3 cards and make him concede right now.
Oh, goodness, don't you do it to me. At least let me throw one good turn at you without breaking my soul, please. I'm going to go ahead and look at your discard and remove a card to get speed. If you want to search, I'll just do that one that gives 5 speed to me again.
Sure, why not? Your speed is insignificant.
What a nice guy.
I mean, am I lying?
Probably not. Trust me, I'm well aware this game is way over.
Let's see here.
If this was a big tournament, I would have forfeited this round long ago and just gone on to game 2, hoping that we just get a better early game.
I will Kamui. Let's put that 1 card back in here, so if you touch my heal.
Of course. Why wouldn't you pick that one? To me?
Yep.
Stun 2.
Oh, well, I do.
I know,
I know.
right? You're gonna lose sleep over that, bud.
I'll destroy this one to give you 1 damage.
What a nice guy. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself +3 speed, +2 damage, because it's my first attack this turn.
And then I also get to heal because I gave you that damage.
Yes, you do.
And
Yours.
because I healed this readies.
You see it. Go for it. Zoom out a bit, because at this point they should have a good idea of most of the small things going on. Now we just show the big stuff.
I will pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and do interdimensional plants. I'm discarding a momentum to give my attack +3 damage.
Absolutely. I love it for you.
I do too. It's pretty nice.
You know what? That sounds fantastic. I'm also going to interdimensional plans, destroying this to get +1 to my next check and drawing a card.
We're both so dumb. I'm going to go ahead and get the scoop. The top card of my discard pile is an attack. I gain 2 life.
Sure.
Hey, look.
Okay.
I'm basically at full life as well. Not that you've been trying to kill me by any means.
I mean, my max is 42. I'm 2 under.
I hate that you're almost at the max health you've earned. Yeah, I've got nothing going. It is your enhance. I pass also, so it's a 10 mid 11.
Ground block on a 12. 3.
Yo,
4,
let's
5,
go.
6. 7, 8. 9, 10, 11,
Yep.
12.
Yeah, take that.
Whatever will I do with my life?
I hate that you have 2 of these in the card pool. It's gonna make it so hard to do any damage this turn.
Oh, just wait. I'm not even done yet.
Such a stupid deck. Okay.
Oh, sorry. That was a 4. I get one of these back.
Oh, yeah, you do. Because you gave yourself +1 to the check with interdimensional.
Pick one that's not this.
This guy here. There you go.
Sure. Cool. I have that ready.
Cool. Responses. Nothing from me.
Nothing for me, other than twirling my cards, apparently.
Okay. That did a whole lot of bupkis, so we'll just move those over there. I'm gonna follow that up with Piercing Needle on a 4/5. Checks. Lovely. Love that for me. It's a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
Sure. We'll commit that one you gave me.
Sure thing. Yours.
Pass.
I'm going to pass response as well. Moving on to enhance. I'm going to go ahead and discard this momentum. Give my attack +3 damage.
I'm going to critique you. That was the wrong first enhance.
Why?
I'm going to discard this momentum and gain 2 life.
How is that the wrong first enhance?
Had you deadlock stun 3 first, it changes what I can use.
Ah, got you. That's
Now
fair.
I have no use for this card anymore.
That's fair. Deadlock stun 3.
Sure, why not?
Yours, my friend.
I will pass.
Okay, I need that, don't want that. I'm going to... Because that's gonna go, that's gonna go, that's gonna go. We're also gonna get one... I gotta do some math real quick. So, this...
Well, whatever your math, that's not enough.
No, I know. I'm not doing the math to kill you. I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing everything right. Because I would pick up, play, ditch to buff. This will be flipped. This will stuff in. So this will come down. That'll do its thing. And that leaves me sitting on 1. So, sure. I'm gonna... EX 3.
Sure.
Awesome. It gets 3 speed. Yours.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
So you're gonna hit me for 8.
Yep.
1,
7
2,
mid
3,
8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And
You, as turn player, get first response.
oh boy, so many of these are going to occur. Let's first burn you for another 2 with my piercing needle.
Okay. I'll respond to the damage. I will, on a 3,
Oh my
check, gain 5.
I hate it. Okay, so for everybody who doesn't know, which is most of you who don't play this game, recovery time. He has to check a 2. And...
Oh, 3
remove-
because of this card.
Well, 3 because of that. After you take 5 or more damage, just gain 4 life. So, I finally hit him, and he just gets most of it back. Okay, my response. We're gonna Toga. I hit you, so I get to stuff a card into momentum. Sure, we'll just stuff that back. I love that the cards I like to stuff in there, I'm not really seeing when I'm getting to stuff. It's, big sad. But it is what it is. Yours.
Response to the damage, gain.
Okay. I'm going to... Dreaming of the Reward, flip, add 1 card from my hand to my card pool face down. After my non-throw attack deals damage, add it to my hand. So flip. I'm going to add this face down. And I'm going to... Does it say it or I choose? I think it's it. Add it.
And art. The game we're currently playing is called Universes, otherwise shortly known for UVS, or in some cases for a short period it was known as the MHA TCG.
Yes. This is the card game we play in person. I know I mostly stream, well, I pretty much exclusively stream Dragon Ball, but people wanted to see the card game we play in reality, so this is us showing it off on tabletop. It is your response if you have one, bud.
I have my secondary response to gain 1 life.
Of course you do. Okay, I don't really have any responses left at this point, so I'm gonna pass response window.
Now, do I be mean or do I space this out?
I mean, I'd say space it out, because I've got some neat things I can do, but your choice, really.
Okay, I guess I'll space it out.
Back to me, then?
Mhm.
Okay, we're gonna Piercing Needle on a 4, 5, 6. And we hit a 3. That's fine, we'll go 4, 5, and 6. Oh no, I want to move you up. Responses. It's a weapon. Please commit a foundation.
Oh no, I'm committed out.
That's right. Eat it. Yours.
Pass.
Pass response window, move to enhance. I'm going to go ahead and interdimensional plants. I'm going to ditch this momentum. I want to make sure I'm picking the right one, not that one, this one. Give it 3 damage. Yours.
I'll pass.
I'm going to go ahead and flip forcing surrender. I discard 1 non-attack card from either player's card pool. I'm just going to ditch this. Hooey! Makes it easier to play the other attack that's coming. Yours.
Art, yeah, that's perfectly fine. If you have any questions, just say something. I'm watching chat, which is currently over Wes's screen, so I don't quote unquote cheat.
Oh, you're fine.
Well, that way they can't deem me for cheating.
I'm well aware you don't need to cheat. You are plenty good.
So yeah, anytime you say something, I'll chime in, and Wes can answer if he sees it before I do, but
yeah,
well, I'll try and explain it.
The fun thing with this is, with our locals, Kiri and me are the 2 head judges of it, with Kiri being the actual head judge, and I'm just the support. Kiri's knowledge of this game goes beyond even mine. He's just better with the rules. Because of how complicated this card game can be, there's a lot of weird interactions that you need a lot of game knowledge for, which I'm so grateful to have Kiri for. Speaking of which, my enhance, I'm going to go ahead and flip because you have more committed foundations than ready, and I get a card draw.
I'll pass.
Oopie.
Also, part of me is hoping Wyatt's somewhere in chat.
Well, I haven't seen Wyatt the past few days. I know he said he was not feeling well, so that might be why. That's useless. I could do that. What is this again? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna Stalking Her Prey. I flip. I'm removing this from the game, and I'm gonna stuff my Piercing Needle back into my momentum.
Oh no.
Hey, you gotta admit, most people would actually be afraid of this little line.
Just not true. I'm just curious if you're gonna get me under 25.
Dude, I'm trying, okay? It's yours.
I'll pass.
Very cool. I'm going to pass as well. It's a 4 mid 8.
I am down to take 8.
And you're gonna burn for 2 with my response because it's
absolutely. I'm also gonna respond.
I hate it. I hate that. Okay, 32.
Your response.
You're a bad man. That's my response to that. This obviously hit. Not that it matters all that much.
Reborn 1 and Reborn 2.
Great. Yep. 34. Love it for you. Yeah. Pass on response.
Yep. It was just those 2 responses.
Awesome. Let's.
You want me to space things out?
I did. I appreciate that. I gotta do some counting. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do need something. Like I said, I'm going for broke to hurt you here. So we're gonna go on a 1, 2, 3. Cool. Got it. We're now gonna go on a 4, 5, 6, 7. Check to 5, going 6. Oh, whoa, that was an awkward thing. And
I'm confused
7.
why you played the foundation.
Oh, it'll make sense in 1 second. Response. It's a weapon. If you had a foundation, you'd commit it, but you don't. So, pass response.
Pass response.
Awesome. Is this a first enhance? I don't think it is. It's been a minute. Nope. Cool. Let's go ahead.
Oh, you need symbols in your card pool.
Yes, I did. You already know what's coming. I'm gonna ditch a momentum to give this 3 damage.
Sure, I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and interdimensional plants. Blow this up, draw a card, get +1 to my next check. I'll put this over here to remind me of that. Not that it matters. Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and teamwork. For everyone who has not seen a blue card come out yet, blue cards are actions. I know we've kind of seen Kiri play a couple. They can kind of come down whenever their effects matter, and they trigger that effect at the time. So this one has a response you would do when you block with it, which obviously I'm not blocking. I'm the attacker. And it has an enhance you use when attacking, which says you have to have 5 or more symbols in your card pool. This has death, evil, life. This has death, earth, all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with just these 2 cards. The reason I played this at all over here is because these 2 share too many symbols, and this is just a copy of this. So I wouldn't have been able to play this card if I didn't put this in the card pool first. So that explains why I did a kind of weird thing of playing a foundation before an attack. But because I have the 5 symbols, I get to add 5 additional damage to my attack. I like how you immediately were like, why is he doing this? And in an instant, you knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, why is he playing that? I needed it. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Like I said, I could do some good damage with this hand. It doesn't matter. It's your turn. Or your enhance. I think I used literally every cool effect that I have. So, catch, it's a 4 mid, 13.
Sure, I'll take 13 out of 21.
I did it.
I'll also respond.
I hate you.
And then I'll respond. And then I'll respond.
You all see this, right? You all see this garbage? None of these attacks were hitting for small damage, but none of it matters. It just does not matter. If you don't kill him quick, you lose. On that note, I will graciously surrender because I burned all my momentum trying to do anything, and it did not matter. The other 2 cards I drew were hot garbage. It was Keiko's Aid and a Sing for me.
Those were always in my hand.
Oh, goodness me. Well played, dude. Like, when I had all the momentum earlier, I really, really badly wanted to find my gouging needles, because they can give powerful 3 for every momentum, and when you have 80 momentum, it can be a good tool. I literally just never saw them.
I'm not sure if there's... I assume that's German. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is this...
Weiss Schwarz. Not as far as I'm aware. I've actually never played Weiss Schwarz. I've heard of it, but this is mostly based off the very old system that came out back when I was in, like, high school, which was UFS. Universal Fighting System. But yes, this was my best shot to kill Kamui with a deck that really has no business trying to fight Kamui unless it kills him very, very quickly. Ugh. Man, that was painful. Thank you for breaking my spirit on that one.
You're welcome. As long as you don't quit the character.
Never, no. You did not pull me away from Toga. I love that deck. I just need to improve it. Oh, you're going Koji. Ooh. What would be more interesting into Koji? Elder Toguro or Endeavor? Probably Endeavor.
Endeavor's kind of the same idea of kind of high roll, if you want.
Yeah, let's do that, because that would leave Amajiki with Kurama and Shigi with Elder, or vice versa. And either of those should be fun. So let's do it. Okay. So we will...
I ended on my health for this character.
let's introduce our characters, shall we? Do you want to go first?
So I'm using Koji Koda, who, if you've watched My Hero, is the animal talk guy. He has a enhance of commit one foundation, choose an ally card in my card pool, and that card doesn't count towards progressive.
So he
For the rest
basically
of the
can play an attack and then make it not add difficulty to his next card. So he can just kind of cheat and keep playing attacks if he has enough foundations.
And then he has a form ability, so instead of playing a card, I can use him to commit, and I get to draw for each ally attack or action in my card pool.
Which, the vast majority of the deck is all ally cards. So the whole gimmick is he'll play like one ally attack, then a second ally attack, then a third ally attack, make it so none of them count towards progressive, then he'll use the ability, draw 3 cards, and then he'll start playing more, and now they'll start counting because he's committed, so he can't use his other effect. So that's Koji Koda. He's a 6-hander with 27 life. I am Endeavor, the flame hero. Let me hit this alt button. It's funny that like yours enlarged bigger than mine. I don't know why that is. Anywho. I have Endeavor. Endeavor is a 6-hand, 31 life character. On any attack of my own, I can mill the top 4 cards of my deck to get +2 speed to my current attack. If I've cycled my deck, aka burned through all of it and refreshed it, I add 3 damage to all attacks as well when I do this now. So the idea is the early game, I'm mostly burning through the deck to get speed. By the back end, I'm getting speed and damage, so I just become really annoying. And then form, once per game, I can look at all my cards that I've removed from the game, pick any card, and put it in my hand. So I can kind of help dig for a specific thing. That is Endeavor. I lost the last game, but who cares about that? Let's roll a die, shall we? Best of 2 dice?
Sure.
Roll them. Wow. Okay, that's my day, sure. Awesome. I love that for you, and I hate that for me. I'll keep a set over by me, because much like Toga, Endeavor likes to give the same couple stats constantly. This will be a 2, this will be a 3. And let's draw my 6. We get targeted review here. I'm gonna review 1, 2. Yeah, I'll review 2.
I'm keeping this hand because it's funny.
These go back here, and we shuffle.
Normally I go for certain cards I need, but this hand's funny.
Okay, go for it.
On a 2.
Sure thing.
On a 2.
Sure thing.
On a 3.
Yep.
On a 3.
Yep. Looks like a good start. Since we're the second player, we get an additional card on our first turn. That's big sad. Okay, sure. We're gonna go on a 3, on a 2, on a 3, on a 4. So 2, 3, 4. And there we go.
Number review, I'll draw up to hand size of 4. Oh my god.
Is it over? Tabletop Simulator's amazing, Dr. Boxface. It lets you play so many fun games with friends. Like, if you end up moving apart, or like someone's sick but still wants to do a game night, like it's an amazing system. It really, really is.
So depending on how this turn goes, I apologize heavily.
Oh no. That bad, huh?
Start with City Rampage.
Okay, that's not even legal yet.
It is. It's legal as of Friday.
As of Friday, yeah. Is it Friday, you cheater?
People have been playtesting it.
Gosh. Okay, 5 difficulty, 5 check. While this card is in your card pool, your attacks get +1/+1. Form, your checks to play attacks with a printed difficulty of 5 or greater get +2. Oh no. Okay, I can already tell where this is going. Go for it.
Earth Beast on a 6. Check the 6.
You're a bad person. Oh no. Okay, the reason I'm scared, again, this thing gives him basically 1/1 in stats to all of his attacks for the entire turn. And all of his checks to play 5 difficulty or higher attacks get +2. By existing, it is adding +1 to his difficulty, but it gives him +2, so they're actually now all easier to make. And he can commit these to make these not count towards the rest of the attacks he's going to do. So, yeah, this is going to be a crazy turn. Yeah, go for it, bud.
Earth Beast Golem. We both get to add the top card of our deck to momentum.
Oh, cool. Would you look at that? We both have a momentum. How sweet of you. Go for it.
I'm going to commit
That
successful
is
results.
awesome,
This
Dr.
doesn't-
Boxface.
Count towards progressive.
Yes, of course it doesn't. To me, yes.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and Pro Hero Enhance once per turn. I'm gonna mill the top 2 cards of my deck and unseal itself. Go for it.
Cool. I'm gonna give this 2 damage because you have a momentum, I have a momentum.
I hate that. Yeah. Go for it. Pass.
I'm gonna discard this momentum to ready this.
I hate that too. Back to you.
Yeah, it is a... I'll pass. It's a 6 mid for 6.
I'll eat 6, down to 25.
And to point out, I went first, and look how this board state's already going.
Yep. This will show what a turbo aggro deck can do. My Toga didn't really pop off, but it's a stun list, so it never really does. This deck's about to go crazy, though.
By the way, Earth Beast.
Of course you have a second. Are you kidding me?
5. Probably should have done this. 6. Comes down with 1/1. Any response?
You're a bad person, but other than that, no.
Cool. Let's both add the top card of our deck to momentum.
Of course. Of course. Thank you for all this free momentum. That is not remotely a negative in this situation. Go for it, bud.
This will get +3 damage because you have 2 momentum, I have 1.
Yep. So to again kind of explain, it has unique ability. We both gain momentum from the top of the deck, and then it gives itself damage for all momentum both players have. So the gimmick is you're giving your opponent something that's very powerful, but you're also punching them and hurting them for it. So that's the balance factor. Yeah, pass, because I have nothing I can do.
I guess I'll commit this so that this doesn't count towards progressive.
Of course. I'm going to pass.
I will discard this.
To
I like
ready
not
that.
Ready this.
So dumb. I'll pass.
Yeah, it's a 6 mid 7.
6 mid 7. Yep, it sure is. I'll off block on a 7. Hit a 5, gonna go 6 and 7. Sure. Take 4. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4. Go for it.
Black Ops on a 6.
Yep,
Checks.
indeed.
Comes down with 1/1.
Yes, it does.
Any response?
No response.
Cool.
I'm full pass, so you can just keep going.
I will flip this. I have 3 attacks conveniently in my card pool. I'll draw a card.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'll pass.
Sure.
He only
I'll
has
commit.
3 left with that, but remember, he can once per turn just draw for every attack in his card pool, so...
Commit this, so this doesn't count towards progressive.
Yep, absolutely. I'm full pass.
5 mid 7.
5 mid 7. I'll eat 7, down to 14.
Okay.
Go for it.
Commit Coda and draw 3 cards.
Cheater. Go for it. Am I just
Yeah.
dead? I just figured I'd
No.
ask.
No, you're 14. You're fine.
Yeah, fine. Until next turn when you do this again.
I mean, if I wanted to kill you this turn, I could have killed you a long time ago.
Are you kidding me? What is your
Uh,
hand?
Do you want to see
Yes.
something real? So instead of this, let's just take all this real quick. Move it this way.
Did you have a second one?
Mhm.
No way.
So you would have taken 1,
2.
2, 3 more. You'd be at 11.
I'd be at 11. Yep.
You still could technically live.
Okay. Well, I mean, I
the
guess
last
I'm.
attack would hit you for 8. The last attack would have hit you for 8.
So I'd be at like 3 from 31. That's cool.
Uh-huh.
And remember, the average life of a character in this game is like 27, give or take. 31
that's
is
right.
considered super high, and I'm at 14 now.
5, 6.
Awesome, love it. Let's see it.
Pass. It's just 5, mid, 7.
This is... And here's the thing. I'll be honest with you, Kiri, it doesn't matter. I don't have a mid block. So at best, I can block this, maybe, and just take 4 instead of 7. Meaning I'll be at 10 rather than at 7. Which I feel ill. I have not milled through my deck at all. I have 54 cards. There's no shot I get to awaken all my effects with Endeavor next turn. I would have to have like the god hand to do it and check well. Yeah, I'll eat 7.
Okay.
This game is so
And then-
over.
I'm gonna do the risky plays because if it pays off, like you will just see on a 5.
Okay.
No.
Good. Get punished.
Did you see this card?
I have not. History's Greatest Monster. Response once per turn. Tenacious. After you play a card with a printed difficulty 5 or greater, ready this card. Awesome. So you can commit it to make one attack, ignore progressive. Play the next attack, re-ready it, commit it again. Oh, this deck's gonna be toxic, dude. I can't believe the synergy the Godzilla set's bringing to it. That's insanity. Are people
Like-
even talking about how Coda's gonna be insane? Or
No. They're talking about Rodon.
Of course. Why would they talk about this busted garbage?
Because Rodon's actually busted.
Yeah, I know, but so is Coda.
I think
Well,
it's like Rodon on air has some like stupid synergy. Oh my god.
okay. I'm not thrilled about this situation, I'll be honest with you. Honestly, I think the game is over. I think next turn you just kill me, but we'll try for it. Flash Fire Fist Jet Burn on a 4. Check. Got a 5.
Mhm.
So, Bardock, the reason progression doesn't stop that is his character, as an enhance, just lets him commit a foundation. So one of his gray cards commits, and then the card he is currently using doesn't count towards progressive. So the first blue card counted, but remember, it gave him +2. So actually, it didn't count, because he's actually getting a +1 to all of his checks. And then his first attack comes in, he just committed this, and then it didn't count. And ironically, the attack gave him a momentum, and this card says you can discard a momentum to re-ready this foundation. So he got to restand it, and then commit it for the next one. So the first 2 didn't count towards progressive. The first card's actually buffing his checks, and then his third one didn't count towards progressive. The only reason I lived is just because it was turn 2 and his hand was too small. That's the only reason the game didn't end there. He had a cracked opening. That,
Actually,
like,
look, I didn't find another attack.
yeah, like one more attack would have done it. 100% we'd have lost the game turn 2 as one of the higher health characters in the game. Yeah, he is what's known as like a, not quite a taco deck, or taco truck deck. The gimmick
high
is, it is a high roll list. It is the Goku Black, except for this deck does it on turn 2.
Not
and turn 3.
supposed to, but can.
And turn 4. And 5. Like, every time you pass to this guy, you should be scared. Anywho, we actually got Flash Fire Fist. I have no response to play.
No response.
I'm going to do its enhance, card pool. I just mill a card. Yours.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead and do its ability. I mill the top card of my deck. The check is higher than the current speed of my attack, so it gets 2 speed.
Pass.
I can now repeat that effect, so I'll do it again, and it works. So 2 more speed.
Pass.
Yours. I can do it again. Check, and it fails.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead and do Endeavor's ability, mill the top 4 cards of my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give my attack plus 2 speed.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead and the number 1 new hero, mill the top 2 cards of my deck. I'm going to have it unseal Seasoned Brawler, sure. Yours.
Sure. Pass. Pass.
I do believe that is everything I've got. So it is a 7 mid 4.
Sure, I'll try to block on a 10. I look, it failed.
Hey, you're just wanting to get cards out of your hand to have more attacks.
I wanted to attack my check, though.
Eat 4, you monster. No response. Anything from
No
you?
response.
Cool.
Nope.
Gonna go with Flash Fire Fist Hell Spider. That is on a 5. And it checks. No response to play.
No response.
I'm going to do the card pool, and this is a fun thing to show off. This card has an enhance that just says card pool in brackets, meaning I can do that effect on any card that is an attack that I play that turn. So I'm going to do it again, and I'm just going to mill the top card of my deck. Go for it.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead and do Endeavor. Mill the top 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Give it 2 speed. Yours.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead and do Flash Fire Fist Hell Spider. I'm going to mill the top 2 cards of my deck. And it's going to give itself an additional speed and a speed to all my attacks this turn.
Pass.
Yeah, that's everything I have. So that's a 6/6.
Sure. No. You need to stop checking attacks.
No, you don't. You don't need orange. You just need pure gray. Take your 6 damage and eat it. Awesome. Both these have hit. Not that I need all that momentum. We're gonna try and full send, honestly. Dimension Sword on a 6. Ooh. Punished. 3, 4, 5, and 6. No response to play.
No response.
Very cool. Start with the card pool from my Flash Fire Fist at the start of the turn, so I'll just mill 1. Yours.
Pass.
Oh, this comes in with 1 speed from Flash Fire Fist Jet Burn, so let me move that over. Very cool. I'm going to mill the top 3 cards of my deck and add any weapon. Add 1 weapon or any? It is add 1 weapon. So 1. That's not a weapon. 2 and 3. No weapons. Yours.
Pass.
Ironic that I have to commit a foundation to get that buff, because...
You can make your character.
Yeah, true. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? Well, no, let's do my speed first. I'm going to mill 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Give it 2 speed.
Okay.
Yours.
Pass.
I'm going to go ahead, do the commit a foundation, commit Endeavor, and it gets an additional speed for each symbol a foundation shares, so 3.
And correct Bardock, unless it says Tenacious or that it can be played block.
Yep, so basically all these cards now are blank. They are no good to me until my next turn.
Like successful result says I can play it while committed.
Yours, my friend.
Pass.
Pass. It's a 9 mid 4.
I am sure gonna take 4.
Awesome. On a 5. Here's the
Check
Hail Mary. Nope. Punished. Okay. I am wide open for you, good sir. End my life.
I will ready everything.
I did
review
not
this,
have any good defense cards, so...
and draw 5. Do you mind if we just play out the entire turn
Sure.
And-
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
track what your life goes to?
You just want to flex. I get it. Go for it.
We're gonna start off with Rampage.
Of course, I
Check.
knew you were holding it because you showed it.
I did. I'm gonna go Chariot on a 6. Check
Yeah.
the 7.
Absolutely. Go for it.
First, I will respond and give it 1 damage.
I hate that, but yeah, go for it.
So this comes in with this and then gets this.
Yep.
I will commit this, so this doesn't count.
I hate it, but yep, go for it.
I will discard this to ready this.
Yes, you will. I am going to... I actually do have one play. I'm going to go ahead and Barrier Shield on 2.
Oh, you silly, silly man.
I gotta try, dude. Okay, checks. For everyone who's wondering what Barrier Shield does, enhance remove, so I gotta take it out of the game. Reduce the attack speed to 0, and if I block, or my next block gets Breaker 2. So, there we
Okay.
go. Yours.
If you block this, my next check gets +1, and no matter what, my next attack gets +2 damage.
Yep. We're gonna pass.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay, on a 2. Hey, look, I block.
Got it.
Breaker 2.
Cool. I will respond, flip after my rival plays a blocker ability, cancel it.
Yep. There's a reason I wanted to do that so they could see it. So normally, the whole gimmick there is I set the speed of something to 0 so it's now blockable. You usually do it to something that's really, really scary. And then I add Breaker 2 to my block, so now I would add difficulty for him, which is exactly what he likes to avoid. So that's a way to punish him. But this card lets him cancel my Breaker, so I don't even get the Breaker effect. I just get nothing, and we're wide open. Go for it, friend. It wouldn't have mattered.
Checks a 6.
I only had 2 high blocks and 0 mids in my last hand.
Gets 1 speed from this, 1 speed from this, 1 damage from this, 2 damage from this.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no, and all that momentum. Oh, yeah, this is going to be funny.
Yeah,
Yes.
so these flip cards I can still commit to pass checks or for my character's ability.
Yep. So a flipped foundation is basically just a foundation. You consider it a gray card that's blank. It just says nothing. So it's only useful to help you pass checks. Ironically, Coda can still commit it for his effects because it still counts as a foundation. Anything here, whether it could even be an attack, because there are characters who have gimmicks like this where they take an attack and put it face down over here. Once it's face down, it's considered a foundation. And it's just completely blank. It has no stats, no symbols, nothing. Okay, continue, my friend.
We're both going to add the top card to momentum.
Hey, look at all this momentum. Boy, howdy.
You're in hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. Pass.
Ooh, this gets a nice heaping
10 damage. So it gives damage equal to all momentum of both players. He has 4 from all the butt kicking he did last turn, and I have 6 because of what he did and I did. So this is now, just to put it in perspective, a 7 mid for 16. Yeah, I'll pass.
Commit, this doesn't count.
Yep, pass.
Oh boy. I'll get rid of this one
Mm-hmm.
to ready the one thing.
So ready it back. Yep, pass.
Yeah, catch.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm already dead. Let's see how much you can do.
On a 6.
Yep.
Checks a 7.
Yes, you do.
Comes in with 2 speed, 1 damage.
Yes, it does. This is...
Any response?
You're a bad man. Go for it.
I'm gonna build in this ally card because of my attack.
Yep. So this attack says any card with ally in its traits you can build. So this foundation is something he can just get from the discard into play because of this attack. Go for it.
I'll then commit this foundation to make this not count, and I'll respond with this to give 2 speed.
Yep. I'll pass.
I will then remove it
Yep.
to go search and put this lovely ally card in my momentum.
Love it. Again, it has an ability, enhance remove, add an ally card from your discard to your momentum, and it says playable while committed. So basically he can commit it for Coda, so this no longer counts towards progressive. Because he committed it for a cost, its effect gives the attack 2 speed, and then he can remove it from the game and stuff a card into his momentum, which he stuffed this guy. And if you see, enhance momentum once per turn, this attack gets plus X speed and X damage. X equals the number of copies of Black Abyss in your momentum. So you can give now another 1/1 to something. Pass.
I'll discard this momentum for its ability. It'll
Yep.
get 3 damage because I have 3 ally cards in the card pool.
Yep. Pass.
I think that's all I care about.
Oh, you're not going to once per
Buddy.
turn?
Oh, I'm gonna try and get another attack.
Oh, of course. That's fair. Yeah, cool. That's a 8 mid 9? No,
Mhm.
8 mid... Yeah, 9. I couldn't remember if it was 5 or 6. So... 19. I wonder if you're going to full on, like, overkill me by my full life. Probably.
Oh.
Did you get something crazy? Oh, no.
On a 6.
Oh, this is
check
gross.
7.
Yeah. Go for it. Comes in with
right.
plus 1, 2...
2/1.
Yep, 2/1.
I have nothing to do with this other than my next attack will get 2 more damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Not committing for ignoring progressive, I assume?
My character's
Oh,
gonna-
yeah, you did that to draw. Cool. Yeah. Pass.
It's a 5 or 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it.
On a 7. Checks a 5, 6, 7.
I love that for you.
6, 7. Comes in with 3, 2. Or
Yep.
3, 3 now.
3/3 because that guy now exists. This attack just has a passive floating effect that your other attacks for the rest of the turn get plus 1 speed while this is just in your card pool. So. Oh, goodness me.
My next check to play an attack gets plus 1.
Yep.
Give it 1/1.
Yep. That's fair.
It is a 9 for 10.
Eaten 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go for it.
Oh, I have no more attacks. I'm just.
Oh, you're just done? Okay.
On a, I guess,
Oh, goodness.
discard this to ready that. On a 6, checks a 6. On a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, checks a 5. On a 6, checks a 5, 6.
So dumb. Okay, yeah, no. You actually did a full overkill and then some. So in 2 turns, he did 66 damage, and that's with me blocking 2. I think I blocked 3 attacks total.
Something like that.
Yeah, I off-blocked 2 of them, and I took full from the other. Or I took none from the other. So, awesome. Got rolled. Let's roll that one back, because it's a nice, fast game. We'll flip this, stick it here.
I can see what happens when Dakota doesn't. It's pop off.
Oh no, I didn't add those face down, I'm a fool. There we go, and flip, and now we'll add them here. Oh goodness, that was crazy. Thank you, sir. we'll play this back, and now I'll go first, and hopefully you can see when he's not allowed to just steamroll somebody. Hopefully. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Draw my 6. That is a wonderful hand. I will keep it.
I'll put 2 back.
Okay. Draw your 2, throw them on top, and shuffle. I'm going to start taking my turn. So we're going to go on a 2, on a 2, on a 3, on a 3, on 4. So 2 because it's the first. 1 plus 1, 2. 1 plus 1 plus 1, so 3. 0 plus 1, 2, 3, so 3. And 0 on that is a 4. So a 2, a 3, a 3, or a 2, a 2, a 3. Yep. A 3, and then a 4. So that should be 5 cards in here. Yep. None of these failed. Your go, my friend. You're pretty safe to just build everything you can on your first turn if you're the first player, because your opponent can't attack you on their turn. It's one of the advantages of being player 1.
Can I stop getting rid of my Godzillas?
No, you don't need your Godzillas. They are mean, and you're a bad person for doing that to people. And you're going to have 1 card in hand? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with that. My turn?
Yep.
Stand my lead. I'm going to draw my 5. Interesting. Okay.
Well, I have 3 City Rampages in my discard. You're pretty much safe.
Yay! We're going to go on a 4. Check. Check, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we're going to have to put those back. This is the proper check, so I failed it by 1. I'm going to shuffle the deck because it just randomly decided to pop all those at once. Okay.
Thank you, Bardock.
Yeah, probably, actually.
No, your life total is still negative 35.
Oh, was it? Oh, dude, yeah. That is a thing. Yeah, we'll just commit this guy. Playable while committed. Awesome. No response to play. Do you have any responses?
I don't think I do. Nope.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start with... Let's start with Endeavor. I'm gonna mill the top 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna give 2 speed.
Sure, I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and do 1-man Inferno. We're both gonna mill the top cards of our decks.
Mm-hmm. Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and do Desperate Slash's ability. I'm gonna mill the top 3, and it gets 1/1 for every foundation. So 1, 2, and 3, and that was 2 foundations. So 2 damage and 2 more speed. Yours.
Sure, nice try. Minus 2 speed.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and pass for now.
Pass.
So it's a 5 high 5.
I'm on it.
Check a 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, take nothing. I'm gonna follow that up with Heroic Endurance on a 3. I'm gonna follow that up with Firestarter on a 3. And I'm gonna follow that up with a Seasoned Brawler on a 4. Awesome. With that, it is your turn, my friend.
I feel like this card is so dead against me.
It really is, but it does help for extending my turns.
I mean, I'm never blocking with an attack.
No, I know. You would sooner just eat the damage and risk dying.
Oh.
So what do you got, angry boy?
A very non-angry king.
Good. I'm happy to hear it, considering you just absolutely rolled me.
I will ask that you have a nice try.
Oh my... All 3? Really?
I think there's 4 in the deck.
That's insane. I hate that. I'm not milling through my deck as fast as I did last
No,
game.
but there's only 3 in the deck. Never mind, I have all them all.
I was gonna say, I thought you showed me this list and there were only 3, but I could be dumb. To me?
Yep.
I'll review that card, ready that, and we will draw 5. Come on. Please, Endeavor. Why?
Who knew the #1 hero was so passive?
I know, on a 4. Of course, and I can't make a check to save my life. Oh no, didn't mean to pick that up. We'll commit that, and there we go. No response to play.
No response.
Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and mill the top 4 of my deck to give it 2 speed.
Right.
We're both going to mill the top cards of our deck.
Right, yes.
I'm going to go ahead and mill the top 4 of my deck and gets 2 damage for each ranged attack discarded this way. Missed. That's a hit. Yep. And that's a miss. So 2.
Don't break the bank with the numbers.
I know, right? I can't get lucky at all here. Yours.
Pass.
Yeah, that's a pass from me. So it's a 5 low 5.
5's fine.
Okay, cool. Normally, I would be very tempted to take that as momentum. But you're a bad man who does bad things, so I'm not taking that as momentum. We're gonna go...
You don't want to face an Earth Beast
Number
Golem?
1 on a 3. I do not, actually. Is this worth it?
By the way, Wes, have you read the top card of my discard pile?
Oh, that thing? Yes. Yes, I did. I was reading it last night. It's insane.
Currently +2/+2 with your board?
Yep, +2/+2. Yeah, I'll go for this on a 4. Of course we won't. Let's say you. Okay, done. Go for it.
No review, I'll draw 4.
That good, huh? And this is a good example of knowing your matchup. This I would normally put in momentum to use for my other effects that benefit from having momentum. But knowing that he runs Earth Beast Golem, I don't want momentum because it's just going to make him hit me harder.
On a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Checks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
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 Go for it.
I'm gonna commit this. This doesn't count towards progressive.
Sure thing. I'm going to say we both mill the top cards of our deck.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yours.
Get that 3rd check off my deck. +2 damage to my next, and if you block this, +1 to the check.
You got it. I'm going to pass.
Yeah, I'm peachy. I'm just gonna pass.
Awesome. It's a 3 high, so on a 5, check. Hit a 5, take no damage.
Cool. My next check gets +1. I will also flip self-doubt, so my next check gets +1.
Okay, sure. +2. Coward.
Let's play another cavalry.
Okay, absolutely.
Checks a 5. Look at that.
Oof, those pluses came in clutch. Go for it.
Gets 2 damage. 4 giggles. Let's give it 1 speed.
Okay.
Since I played a 5, I'll ready this.
I hate that, but yeah, sure.
And this comes in with 1 speed.
Yes, it does.
I
response.
will use its enhance to give my next one 2 and my next check possibly +1.
I'm gonna go ahead and say we both mill the top card of our decks.
Sure.
Yours.
I'll commit nice try. So this doesn't count towards progressive.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and commit Unsettling Aura to give you -2 speed.
Oh no.
Yours.
I will. I'll pass.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and mill the top 2 cards of my deck to unseal. One-man Inferno. And I'm going to respond, remove my Lust for Battle to give you -1 to your next check. Yours.
Pass.
Pass. It is a 3 high, 3, 4, 5, 6. Check. Hit a 5. Gonna go 6.
So the next one's just base?
Yep, just base.
On a 5. Checks 5.
Checks a 5. Go for it.
This comes in with 2 speed and 2 damage.
Yes, it does.
We'll go ahead and say my next check is +1.
Absolutely. I'm gonna say let's both mill the top card.
Sure. I didn't need that rampage anyway.
Get it out of here.
I'll commit all worked up.
Okay.
So this doesn't count towards progressive.
Absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and commit Unsettling Aura, -2 speed.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
That is a 5 low for 8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And again, this seems like a good point to slow down to kind of teach this. So again, his speed is 5, my block speed is 2, so we add 2 to 5, so that's 7, and I have 2 blocks I've already done, so 8, 9. So I need to check a 9, which is impossible. There's no 9 check. I hit a 3, 4,
Is it worth
5,
everything?
6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Take nothing. Get it out of here. Yours.
On a 5. Check say 4 or 5.
Yep, go for it.
4,
I'm wide
5.
open. I have no hand, no effects. I mean, the only thing I can do is remove 1 Heroic Endurance, which maybe I'll do, but I'll try not to.
Next check gets +1.
Sure thing.
Commit this. This doesn't count towards progressive.
Yep.
Has the 2 speed.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I'll send it.
I'll be eating that one. It's 6
6.
down to 25.
Cool. On a 5.
I thought you said you didn't have any orange.
I never said that.
Go for it.
I will build in this.
Okay. I hate that for me, but yeah, sure.
I'll commit this to give an additional 2 speed and make this not count towards progressive.
Yep, go for it.
I'll blow this up. My next check is +1.
Yep, back to you.
I will remove this to put... Interesting, I don't have one in here. Sure, I'll put this my momentum.
Okay. There,
Thank you.
got you. Go for it.
Yeah, nothing else. It's just a 8 high 5.
I gotta eat 5. Down to 20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay.
The thing that sucks here is
On a
he's... Oh no.
Checks.
Oh no. This hand was insane, and I hate you.
Any response?
Man, no. Nothing.
I'm gonna flip this because you have more committed than ready to draw a card.
Yep, yes I do. Go for it.
I'm
That's
then going to
insane.
commit this, so this doesn't count as progressive.
Yep. Again, back to you, bud.
I will discard this for momentum cost and mill 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks in here.
So it gets plus 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Back to you.
Yeah, I'll pass. It is a 7 high for 11.
Eating 11 down to 9. Am I just dead? Probably.
Gonna go to draw 6.
He gets to draw a whole new hand. Go for it.
Did
I just get one turn?
No.
Really? You don't have like 2 attacks in that hand?
Oh, I have 2 attacks. That's besides the point.
You can make the checks.
Not guaranteed.
You're ignoring progressive on everything.
If I check 2 3s, I don't think I kill you.
Oh, whoa. Woe is you, bud. Here I am getting rolled.
We'll do this a fun way. Pick one.
Oh my gosh, I hate you. Okay, this one.
Sure.
Awesome.
On a 5. Checks.
Yep, real rough. If I check running 3s, my name's Kiri.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with this. I don't care about it.
Yeah, oh, I care about it. It's my life it's taking away. It hits for 5.
6.
6, of course it does. I'm actually at 3 life.
Which one do you want next?
Sure.
Oh,
hey, yeah, the first one was so good, I wanted another.
6. Checks a 5, 6. Yeah, for 6.
Yep, I ate 6 again. I'm down to -3.
And we'll just do the last one anyway. So,
are you kidding me?
Send it for 5.
Yep, that tracks. Okay, I'm at -8. You did it. Wow. Yes, please, sir, may I have some more? Normally, for anyone who's ever played this game, this is not what a turn looks like. You saw the first game. This is not what a turn looked like, but that's what this character does. That's what makes him very strong. Wow. I almost got through my deck.
They added a bunch of ally attacks that turned this deck to insane.
Yeah.
And then, like, legitimately, there's only 2 Godzilla cards in here. It's this,
and
ready,
the Foundation.
and the random action.
Wow. Wow. I don't know if they realized what they did when they did all this, because Coda is actually kind of insane now.
Yeah, I drew 6 attacks and I was like, huh.
That's why you said, huh. I knew something was up. Whenever you do that, it means either something went horrendously bad or horrendously well. Well, you are up by 2, and that hurt my feelings. That's insane. That might actually be your best deck, dude. I'm not even kidding. That's kind of cracked.
Again, Coda is kind of a baby or a pet project for me because I like this character, but he is so bad.
Yeah, so bad. He only just 1-taps 30 life characters on a turn.
You have played against this deck this build.
Yes,
this character is bad.
Yeah, so for everyone who just saw all this ridiculousness that he's saying this character is bad, Koji before, when they first released him, and with a lot of the sets afterwards, wanted a critical mass of good ally cards to make him work. And he had stuff like this before, yes. But,
and he came with this.
And he came with this. This was like his premier card, both of which are pretty good for him. But none of this other stuff existed. This just came out in the most recent set. This just came out in the most recent set. This came out in the starter decks right beforehand. And the 2 Godzilla cards just came out, or are coming out on Friday. So the past like 2 sets have kind of turbocharged him to where he can just roll you. Holy.
Also, the thing that made him bad is he requires me to commit a foundation to make things not count.
Yeah.
If we rewind that turn, if I checked a 3 here, check a 3 here, check a 3 here, check a 3 here, check a 3 here and here, like, yeah, I had...
There's a lot of like luck involved with the list because it is kind of high rolly. If you go for this and you check a 3, you lose like half your resources, and then you have to spend another to make it ignore progressive, and then you have to do it again. And even just after 2 attacks, even though you're ignoring progressive, you've just committed so much that you start gassing yourself. And whenever he goes into these like crazy long turns, he doesn't have much left for defense. He's just a life pool that you can punch. So at 22 life, Endeavor would have probably killed him next turn.
Yeah, going off that turn, if I checked a 3, commit 1, 2.
Yep. And then you have to commit 1 for the ignore.
I can ready this because I played a 5. Commit 1 because I don't want this to count.
Yep.
It gives +1, check a 3, so on a 4, I still commit 1. Have to commit 1. 1 to the next. And then 1 to the next, I think.
Yep.
So this one would have been fine checking a 3. This one, if I checked a 3, it's only +1, so I still have to commit 2. I blow up, so when I check a 3 on this one, I still have to commit 1. Check a 3 on this with no resource help, I would have to commit my character for this not to count.
Yep.
And then it would have been on a 6, 7, 8.
Yep. Basically, he wouldn't have been able to 1-turn me, which means on my turn, he's wide open. It's a pretty free kill. So it does have weaknesses, but its strengths are very, we'll say overwhelming. That's the word I think best describes what just happened. That's actually
comes
insane.
out of nowhere. It just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it really does. I'm impressed. That's kind of nutty. I knew you were making him your like pet project with the new stuff because you were saying he got some cool things.
There's also a fun point which I'm gonna send that picture so you can immediately bring it up.
Oh boy, this next one I'm not excited for. Shuffle.
Put it in your folder. And then go to Discord. And
this is one of Kiri's best decks here. This thing is actually super scary. I'm shuffling your deck for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If you want to go bring up the picture I'm sending to the one section of your Discord, and then no, it's in stuff.
Oh.
And show that picture.
Oh. Sure. Let me drag this over. So there's the picture, everybody. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks in a row. That's insane.
It's an 18 card pool
that you were able to play. That's just not okay, bud.
That's what got me cooking on wanting to make him a pet project.
Interesting. Who is that against?
Poor Wyatt.
Oh, poor Wyatt.
I think he died on like the second attack.
Kid did not deserve that. No one deserves that. Okay, I'm gonna go first, because let's face it, it has not been my day.
I mean, yes, please.
You drawing 6? Yeah, no, I still want to go first. I'm well aware of what you do. You ready?
I need to put back most of this hand.
Ugh. Yeah, my hand is a whole lot of hot garbage. We're gonna just mulligan
We are
all
playing
of it.
UVS, Dev, or Unknown.
What up, Unknown? Yeah, this is the day we're showing off the other card game we play. Because a lot of people were showing interest in it, so we said we would get that done. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay, I've got my hand. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go on a 2. We're gonna go on a 2. We're gonna go on a 3. And we're gonna pass. These will build down.
You want to try it for now?
Do please, Unknown. I'm gonna make sure the VOD stays up for the full week, so that way people can look at this later. It's a very interesting system. It has a lot of, like, every deck is super unique. You can ask everybody who's been here. The first game where my stun deck got trapped for almost an hour wailing at a tank that it couldn't kill. And then game 2, we had my mill deck versus his face roll deck, and I just got rolled twice in like 15 minutes each. So, couldn't be more different. Look, you and the Godzilla cards, man. Oh no.
All my lists are updated for Friday.
Okay, yeah. Well, mine will be updated. I'll probably do that after stream today, actually. I should have some time. I hate this for me. Okay. On a 2, on a 3, on a 4. Hey, yo. Let's go. Okay. What's this do
Actually,
again?
Did I re-update this list?
Is it worth it?
No, I did not.
What all is in here? Okay. And
Oh.
just to remind myself, okay, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Going into my turn, I'm going to review my Shifting Impalement, and I'm going to draw 4.
Sure.
And ready my character. Cool.
Sure.
I'm going to start... I'm going to discard Double Spirit. I'm going to use the form effect of Elder Toguro. Once per turn, discard 1 non-foundation. I'll discard Double Spirit Blast, and it will allow me to play my Shifting Impalement from the discard. On a 5. Check to 5.
Sure. Do I care? Yeah, we'll give you -1.
Okay. I will commit this. No response from me.
A response.
And to kind of slow it down and explain what just happened, Kiri's character can change what I check from the top of my deck to play cards. So he gave it -1, so it would have only been a 4, so that's why I either had to commit this or just have the card fail. The good news is, even if you fail the card when he does that effect, it doesn't end your turn. So he kind of can use it to either force you to spend or just lose that card. I have no response. Pass on that.
No response.
Awesome. Enhance. If this attack was played from anywhere other than my hand, you lose a health. Down to 18. Yours.
Pass.
Cool. I'm gonna pass as well. It's a 7 mid 3.
Thinking real quick.
You're good.
Pretty sure I only had 2 6 chips, so it's not worth it. I'll take 3.
Okay. That hits. Do I want momentum? I do have ways to spend it. I mean, for now I'll mark it that I can. Let's go interdimensional plants on a 4. Check 5. Let's go Suspended bounty on a 4. And I will call that good for now, I think. Build that. Build that. And yeah, I'll make that momentum. Why not? Go for it, friend.
On a 2.
Okay.
On a 3. On a 3.
Sure thing.
On a 3. That's all.
Wonderful. I'm gonna review body rejuve, and I will draw my 4. Very cool. Not a bad option, honestly. I'm going to do Elder Togoro's ability. I'm going to discard Double Spirit Blast.
Okay.
And play Double Spirit Blast.
Interesting.
On a 5. Check a 5. Any response?
Yeah, I'll give it -1.
Okay. I will do the Arrogant Fighter again.
Okay.
Cool. No response beyond that. Anything from you?
Nope.
Enhance. Your block mod gets +1 for this turn.
Not worried about it. Check 5 for me.
Sure thing. It is done.
Go.
I'm gonna go ahead. Commit interdimensional plants, blow up Arrogant Fighter, get a card draw, and +1 to my next check. Yours.
Pass.
I will pass as well. It's a 4 mid 6.
On an 8.
Brutal. Okay. To explain to everybody what this does, when you block with it, you have to commit 2 foundations, and you get to or no wait, after you block with it, you get to commit 2 opponent's foundations, sorry. So he just gets to rest down 2 of my better pieces. Spooky. I don't like that. But I have to kind of accept it. I'm gonna do the keyword echo. So I pitch this. And now I get to play this card again from the board. On a 5, hit a 4, going 5. No response from me.
No response.
Awesome. I'm going to do Elder Togoro's. I'm going to swap the stats. So it is now a 6 mid for only 4.
Absolutely. Check a 5 for me.
Sure thing. See? No problem. Pass.
I will remove this. Please check a 6.
Hey! That was lucky. Go for it.
Pass.
Pass. 6 mid 4.
I'm kind of taking 4.
Okay. And now, because I echoed it, part of Echo's thing is the card goes face down. So, Now we're going to do... Counselor Plants on a 3. We're going to do High Value Target on a 3. The Risky Arrogant Fighter on a 4. Punished. Builds in, and clears. Go for it, friend.
Now keep it stroke 4. I see. Numbers. Let me cards in hand.
I have 4. I'm smart enough to know I have to respect Shigaraki.
Uh-huh.
I really do like this Elder Jaguro list I made him. It's a shame he never really got to practice much with it.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Everything? On a 5.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's lucky for me.
I think the game's just going to give this one to you.
I think so. I've been checking naturally well for your annoying little effects, and hitting a 3 on that is a big deal.
I'll see what I can do.
Go for it. No response.
First off, I'm going to have you check a 5.
Absolutely. See, not a problem. Pass.
Check a 6.
Ooh, this one might be tough. What happens if I fail it?
+1 to my next check and +1 damage to this.
You can do that, sure.
You're in hands.
Pass.
+1 speed.
Pass.
Please check a 6.
You got it. Ooh, no, not even close. Go
You're in
for it.
hands.
Pass.
+1 speed.
I hate that. Go for it.
+1 damage.
Hate that too. Go for it.
Pass. It is, in fact, a 7 low for 8.
7 low for 8. On a 7, because 0, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take 1. From Syndicate Target. You just automatically lose a health when you block with it, but it's a very good block. So, there we go. That is done.
On a 6, checks a 7.
Oof. Big sad.
Any response?
No.
Check a 5.
You got it. See? No problem. Wait, that's a 4. That's heartbreaking. You get it.
Cool, I get to draw a card. Not really what I wanted, but whatever. You're in hands.
Pass.
I will pay 1 to have you check a 5.
Sure thing. And
I'll give that -1.
Darn it. Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
And this gets 1/1.
Yep, pass.
I'll give it. I assume you're on full pass.
Oh yeah, all my stuff's committed.
2 speed and 1 damage.
Sure thing. Is that everything?
Yeah, it's for 7.
Oof, down to 12.
On a 6.
Oh, Rishios.
5, 6.
Oh, this is spooky. Go for it.
Any response?
No.
Check a 5 normally.
Nope.
I'll draw a card.
Yep.
You're in hands.
Pass.
I'll pay 1, please check a 5.
You got it.
Okay, fine. You're in hands.
Pass.
I'll flip this. Your next check is -2.
I hate that for me. Pass.
I'll give this 1/1.
Pass.
If you don't block this, you'll flip 2.
Pass.
Send it.
It's
For
a
6.
6 high for 7. Eating 7 down to 5. You might just do it.
No, because I might make more checks.
Okay, fair.
Uh,
And if I didn't block it, I have to flip 2, correct?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna flip Suspended and Counselor. I don't think you stun.
I don't do this, but I kind of need to. That,
6 life.
that.
I know you have a pretty good hand size, because you keep getting free draw off your lead trigger. Okay. Well, I get the feeling your lead's ability is about to get used, which honestly makes sense. I'm gonna review this. I will draw my 5. Interesting. Oh, it's so spooky to pass, because I know what you can do. There's so many ways this turn could be played here. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
You're fine.
Okay, yeah. I think I gotta do this. We're gonna discard my Impalement to use my form to play Impalement from the discard.
Sure.
On a 5. Checks.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. No response from me.
No response.
I'm gonna go ahead and do its Enhance, which since it was played from somewhere other than my hand, you lose a life.
Yep, I already did that.
Awesome. Yours.
-1 speed.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and say, if it deals damage, I gain 2 life.
Absolutely. -1 damage.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and pass.
-1 speed.
Okay. Pass. So it's a 5 mid 2.
Okay. I'll choose not to block. I'll deflect.
Ooh.
Deflect 2.
Deflect 2, so you take nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Well done. Do you have to check for deflect?
No, it's just placed in the card pool.
That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, deflect is the newest keyword ability they added to the game. So essentially you just pick your card that says deflect, put it in the card pool, and you take that much less damage from the attack that just went through. So he just denied all the damage of Impalement, which also means I don't get to heal.
Nope.
So let's go for Stalagmite Pierce on a 5. Checks.
Pass.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say pass on response as well. If this attack is completely blocked by a non-attack card, you lose 2 health.
Okay. -1 speed.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and swap the stats. So it's now a 5 speed low for 2.
Okay.
So that would mean 3 here. And this is plus 3 here. Yours.
-1 damage.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and give it 2 speed.
Sure thing. How? How are you giving it 2 speed?
Its effect.
Maybe it was played from somewhere else?
If an attack was played from somewhere else, it gets 2
Ah.
speed. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a cheeky card.
Check a 5.
Sure thing. Got a 5.
Okay.
Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna interdimensional plants. Blow this up. +1 to my check. Or next check, and I draw a card.
Pass.
Yours. Path. Catch. It is a 8 low for 1.
Yep. I'll take 1.
Cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. We're going to play Electromagnetic Stomp on a 4, 5, 6. Check to 6. Any responses?
I'm thinking. I'll give you -1.
Okay, I'll commit this.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. No response from me. I'm assuming no response from you.
Nope.
Let's start with stun 1.
Sure.
Yours.
Didn't affect anything anyway.
I'm assuming -1 speed.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and use its ability. I lose 2 life. Ready my interdimensional plants.
Mm-hmm.
Yours.
Sure 5.
Sure thing. Oof, that's a fail. I'm going to interdimensional plants, blow up the very foundation I committed, get +1 to my next check, and draw another card. Very cool.
-1 damage.
Sure thing. Yeah, I think I'm done with my effects on this one. I'll pass.
-1 speed.
Wee. So it's a 2 low for 3 currently.
Mm-hmm.
I'll swap the stats.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a 3 low for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Pass.
Pass.
3 low 2 coming at you.
3, 4, 5, 6. I need that not to be a 3. Four, 5. Six. Respond. Your checks are -1.
Okay. So my +1 goes away. I'm just checking on normal. This is what will determine the whole game, brother. You ready?
I'll probably down much.
4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Doop doop. No response from me.
That's good.
Okay. Like, I thought about backing off, because I actually had, here, I want to show you my hand, not that you can't just probably look at the stream and see it. This was my hand, and I was like, you know, with Idun Box, with Immortal Shapeshifter, like, I legit might get out of his turn, but it's a very real chance that he just, you know, does what Shigaraki does and makes me cry.
Not with how the checks were going.
Yeah, the checks were definitely going in my favor there. For once.
That's okay. We'll play in real life and it'll go different.
I don't even have this deck in real life. I built it for Chris.
Chris have it. You can get it.
I actually like this deck a lot. I would probably play this if I had it. Okay, were we doing another of this one since it's fairly decently quick, or do we want to move on to the main boys since it's already won?
That's up to you.
Let's leave it up to chat. Who wants to see another round of Elder Toguro versus Shiggy, or do you guys want to see the matchup that me and him laugh at, which is my best deck versus arguably one of his best decks? Arguably. With Coda and Shiggy, it's hard to say which one of the three's best, but they're all insane. The thing I was thinking while waiting on to see if anybody gives a vote at all on that, with your Shiggy, my thought pattern was try to use Impalement from the discard every turn, because no matter what, it's a 1 life burn. You don't have a ton of self-heal. Wes needs another win. Okay, we'll do that again. You lost, so you get a pick. I'm assuming you're gonna go first this time, right?
You go first.
Me go first? Okay. Good luck, brother. Let's do 7. I'm full mulliganing that hand. Any other opponent?
Another win. He'd still be. I said, even with another one, you're still down by 1.
Yeah, I know. I'm not too worried about wins versus losses here. I'm just having fun vibing. Oh, this hand ain't much better. Okay, we'll make it work. We're gonna shuffle this bad boy up. I remembered the R key shuffles, so I don't have to keep right-clicking.
Right-clicking.
The scary thing is, I have a 3 in my hand, and if I check a 3, you get to laugh at me. I'm gonna try it anyway. Going for the 3.
Hey, look, it's a 2.
I hate your character. We're gonna go on a 2. We're gonna go on a 3. Why couldn't that happen the first time? I don't know. We're gonna go on a greedy 4. And this will fail. Oh, no, it didn't. That's why his character's super annoying. Go for it, bud. If you try for a 3 on your first card, and you check an attack, which normally gives you 3, he just makes it a 2, so that card just fails, goes away, and you're just 1 card down. Super annoying.
At least I didn't have Mastermind this time.
Yeah, that's true. But you are getting quite the foundation set up. Okay. Ready? What all is in here? I do need to search and see. So I've got Twin Needle, and I want to make sure. So yeah, he does only play attacks, I thought so. Okay, nothing worth reviewing right now in my mind, so I'm just going to draw my 4. Okay. Sure. I'm going to go on a 2. This is going to be a much slower game. We're going to go on a 2. And we're going to go on a 3.
Yep.
Ooh, go for that one. These will build in, and it's your go, my friend.
The difference is one of us lives better in Deadlock.
That's true. And that is you. But you do what you have to with your hands, you know? It is what it is.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Oh, I should definitely start at 20 life and not 3. Probably an
No,
important thing.
That's fine.
Is it fine? Yeah, I'll draw 3. Cool. I'm gonna do Elder Toguro. I'm going to discard double Spirit Blast.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
That bad boy on a 5. I love how you're just spinning it around. Hit a 3.
I feel like you want this one, so I'll give you -1 to see what you do.
Can I read Aerie real quick? I forget what she does. It's been a minute.
Nothing right now.
Response from move, discard 1 momentum before the damage step of your rival's attack. Reduce its damage to your current health -1. Honestly, I'll let it fail. It's fine. Let's go Counselor of Plants on a 2. Deadly Ruthlessness on a 3.
I did make you discard one, basically, so
You did.
that's a win.
It is.
Oh,
for
by
it.
the way, when you... Mind if we rewind for a second? When
Yeah.
you failed your attack?
Yeah. Oh, Mastermind. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. For
I was
anyone
busy
wondering what's
spinning
going
Aerie.
on, anytime the opponent fails a check, he just gets to take that card from his hand and put it in momentum. So he gets a guaranteed momentum, which works for his ability to, once per game, negate all my checks by 1 for an entire round of play, which sucks. Go for it, brother.
You have 4 cards in hand.
Yes, I do. Ooh, building more, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're both taking it slow this game. I like it. I'll draw my 3. Ooh, that's a cool card. The worst thing about this is I have to basically look at the discard every single round. That is kind of funny. That's probably better. That's okay at best. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and discard a double Spirit Blast from my hand.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to live dangerously. I'm just going to go for Monstrous Fusion. On a 6. Check to 5.
You're on -1.
Okay. I will, so I checked a 4. I'll commit Adaptable Anatomy, and I will commit... Again, I don't think you stun. Do you? If you don't mind, so I don't have to search your thing. You don't really stun ever, do you?
Not really.
Okay. So I'll commit Counselor Plants. I'll commit those two. There we go. I have no responses.
Most of my things are just making your checks horrid. I have like one thing I think that has stun. It's like Deadlock Stun 3.
Okay, yeah. That's fine. Your response if you have another one.
Nope. I'm fine.
Cool. Here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and Immortal Shapeshifter. I'm gonna blow up Adaptable Anatomy.
Sure.
Give it +1 damage. And I'm going to check a 5, and I get it, so I would heal, but I'm not actually healing, because I'm at full. Yours.
Please check a 5.
Sure thing. Got it.
You did?
Oh no, I got a 3. What am I doing? My brain. I was thinking of the foundation. Yeah, no, failed. You get a draw. I'm gonna... This is kinda spooky. I will remove the top 3 cards of my discard pile. It gets +3 speed.
Your next check's -1.
Okay. I'm gonna pass.
I'll pass.
Cool. It's a 8 mid for 7.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool. Full block take nada. Let's go Immortal Shapeshifter on a 4, well 3, but -1 to my check. So check to 2. Gonna go 3. Gonna go 4. And then we'll do Nejire Chan of the big 3 on a 3. Get it. These build down. This clears. Go for it, my friend.
Draw 2.
Did you just see all the orange? Like...
Not all of it,
Interesting.
but I think I see enough.
Really?
Once per game.
Ooh, -1 to all my checks. Okay, here we go.
Let's start off with 3 Shears Meteor.
Yeah, absolutely.
3, 4, you're dead to me.
That's one way to put it.
Any response?
You're a bad man, but that is it.
I am going to flip this.
I hate
Your next check is your next check to play a card gets -2.
Ew. So I have a temporary -2 on top of a guaranteed -1 for the full turn.
Mhm.
That's pretty jerky. I'm going to commit Genkai's Training. If I try to block with a card that shares at least 2 symbols with my character, it has a block mod of 0.
Sure. Check a 5.
check a 5. Well, I got a 4. I take it it's your draw?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, go for it.
Kyle.
Yes.
What? What?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. All I know is that I am passing.
If for some reason you don't block this, you'll flip 2 more.
Okay. And just to make sure, what's its speed currently?
4.
On mine, I'm gonna discard this with body rejuve, give you -2 speed.
Absolutely. Careless.
Only fair. Yours.
Pass. Yeah, pass.
Okay. On a 0-2, so a 2, because you're a 2. And I hit a 0. I think I know what you're about to do.
-1. If you want it, it's gonna cost you.
Yep, so I checked a -1 because of your stupid effect. So I just need... So that
3.
would put me to 0, that puts me to 1, and that puts me to 2.
Okay.
Full block, respond, you get first response if you have one.
Nope.
I'm gonna say breaker 2.
Absolutely. May I continue?
Yes, you may.
Cool. On a 5. Check, say 3, 4, 5. We're not going past this turn.
What if we do, though?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna flip this. Your check is to play a card is -2.
Oh, I hate that. That is actually really annoying. Pass.
Check a 5.
Fail. Because it's a 4. Because of the permanent -1.
Yep.
All you,
Fair
bud.
enough.
I'm on full pass for now.
I'm gonna flip press conference. I'm gonna show you this.
Oh, great. Yep, that's a problem.
Your hands.
Pass. Yes, Ath, Greek. This is Universes. It's a card game. It has Attack on Titan coming soon. It has all the My Hero cards. It has Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Yu Yu Hakusho. Godzilla comes out on Friday. It's basically a card game system built to fight anime characters and fighting game characters against each other.
For 2 years, they did rebrand as the MHA CCG.
Yeah, it was the MHA CCG for about 2 years, maybe 3. And then now they're back to doing multiple different things. So it's MHA still, but you get other things with it. Which is why you see Shiggy fighting Elder Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Darius, if you don't block this.
Yes. No, you hadn't said it, but you just did, so we're good.
If you don't block it. And then I think I'm done.
I'm done as well.
Universes or UVS
Yep.
is its current name.
I can spell it out in chat for you as well. It's a little simple. It's also in the title of my stream at the moment, but Uni... Oh wait, why is my caps lock on?
Scream it.
There you go. I normally stream Dragon Ball Super Fusion World, but a lot of my viewers wanted to see what this card game is like, so we decided to take a stream and share it with everybody. Not a problem. If you have any questions, feel free to stop on in. We play it in person every Sunday. Yeah, I'll pass and I'm eating it, Kiri. It's doing
Gain
5.
Yep. Flip your 2.
Flip my 2. I'll flip you, and I will flip you.
On a 6. My bad checks are gonna save you.
They just might. I kind of need them to, because this is spooky. No response to play.
Check a 5.
Whee! Hey, it's a 4. What happens if it, you're just getting a card draw?
Yeah.
You can have the card draw.
Okay. You're in hands. Or are you still full pass?
I'm actually thinking. I do have one option here. I'm just debating if it's worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna blow up my body rejuve with Immortal Shapeshifter, and I heal 2. And check. And I hit a 3, so no healing.
Check a 6.
Hit a 4. Yours.
Check a second 6.
I checked a 5. Go for it.
Yeah, it's a 5 low 7.
5 low for 7. Have you used Shiggy's once per turn yet?
No.
But the floating 3 applies until I use it, right?
Floating 2, yes, until you play a card.
I will attempt to block with Evade and Copy. Checked. I got a 2. So that fails. And I eat 7. Down to 10. Go for it.
Okay, there's a world where I check 2 5s, and this does scary things. Probably won't kill you, but I want to see if it works.
Okay.
I have +2 to my check.
Yes, you do.
So on an 8
no.
+2, 5, 6.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Any response?
You're a bad man, but that's it.
Check a 5.
Check to 4. Get your card draw. The funny thing is, for those of you who aren't able to track it, every time he says that on each attack, that's his leader ability. If I fail the 5 check, he just gets a card draw. So his hand is still a full hand. The only thing that's really going in my favor here is just that he's mostly committed at this point. Yeah, pass, go.
Check a 6.
I checked a 2. Pass.
Check a 6.
I checked a 4. Pass.
Skip it.
Sending it? Okay, so that's a 5. I'm gonna try it. If I hit a 6 off the top, we actually do get the block off.
7, 8.
Yep, 7, 8. -1 would make it a 5 if it's a 6, and I have 3 things I can commit. I have to hit a 6. Nope. Ouchie. That's another 7. I'm down to 3.
Oh, then I could kill you, but I need to check a 5.
Great. Lucky me. Here we go.
I'll kill you with the flashy one. Well, it's either the flashy one or the card I drew 3 of.
Oh, goodness. No wonder you were freaking out. Yeah, do the flashy one. I don't even know what this one does yet, so...
Flashy. So it's on a 8 +2 to my check, so it's on a 6. Check the 6.
Oh, fate says no to me. Deadlock stun 3 does nothing. 4 mid for 5. Well, I'm dead anyway. Enhance, destroy a foundation. If you have 2 other attacks in your card pool, look at your rival's hand and remove 1 card. Joke's on you, I have no cards. If at least one of your cards has been removed this turn, this attack gets +2 damage. Wow. Yeah, no, that's pretty sick. The Tri-Gravity Beam. Okay. Darn. Yeah, you checked it.
But you wanna know the funny thing?
Yeah, sure.
I removed a momentum.
I know. I was tracking it because
remove.
you have Mastermind, so it counts, it triggers. The thing I was like, so I knew you were doing this, and after you do this, you normally follow up with another one, and I was like, oh, I've got the low block. And I was doing the math, and that's why I had to burn the Evaden copy to get that -2 temporary away to set up for this. And I was just like, man, if I could just hit a 6, it is actually doable.
Because even checking a 6, it would have been a 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, -1.
You'd already used it, though. That's what I asked.
When did I use it?
I thought you said you did, didn't you?
Oh, I have had no
Oh.
use to use Shiggy.
Then yeah, no, if you didn't use it, there was never a way to make it.
I thought you asked, do I still have it?
Oh, no, I asked if you used it, because I couldn't remember.
Oh. No, I haven't used it. I had no reason to use it for most things on that turn.
That's fair. Yeah, that's what happens when you get that turn going with that once per game. It will absolutely cook somebody.
It's either that or I used it on the first block. I don't think I did.
I don't know why.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
I did, so a 6 would have done it.
Okay.
Then, like, this would have hit for 7.
My brain was screaming at me that you used it, but I again, could have been wrong.
That was my hand.
Okay, fair. Do we want to finish the best of 3 between these two then, with me going first, or do we want to swap it?
I mean, you have 45 minutes left, so...
Yeah, let's just swap it. Given that we have the main star, or 2 of our main decks to show off. Are they going to be angry like they always are at each other?
I don't know. This one's changed a little bit.
Has it?
Mm-hmm.
Mine obviously hasn't. And honestly, I was looking. It doesn't look like there's anything all that new for me, unfortunately.
I think there's some chaos stuff from Girl Power.
When I was initially looking last night, I didn't see it, but like I said, I was really out of it. We're going to go ahead and draw our hands. Let's just roll for it, right? That sounds like fun. A 9. I'm down. A 7. I will go first.
Okay.
Oh, why'd I flip me? I do not want to flip. There we go. Let's get our hand of 7 and go for it. Now, to introduce this leader, something we forgot to do on the last set, but we'll do it here. I'm a G-Key, so my gimmick is at the end of my turn, I can pick any one attack in my card pool that didn't deal damage. I mean, it doesn't have to not deal damage. I can just pick any one attack in my card pool and put it face up in my momentum at the end of my turn. Once per turn, the current attack gets either plus X or minus X damage. X is all of my face up momentum plus 2. So even if I have no momentum, I can either add or subtract 2 damage from one attack every turn. And once per game, I choose 3 momentum and flip them face down, and then flip them back face up. That effect sounds kinda odd, but the purpose of it is if there's like cards that do things while in momentum, when I flip it face down and then bring it back face up, the game forgets that it ever triggered. It treats it like it's a new instance of that effect. So it lets me use effects multiple times. And Kurama. Kurama is also a 7-hander with 20 life. So 1 less. No, wait, I have 20, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, 20. Dead even life. His gimmick is he can have extra copies of his character in play, and he can remove one in order to just discard the attack I just played and get rid of it and cancel all of its effects. And enhance on his turn, he can make, or enhance on his attacks, I should say. He can make me take the top card of my deck and stuff it in my card pool. What up, Wyatt? I was wondering where you were. I knew you weren't feeling very well. We were talking about where you've been. I've been announcing it each day on stream that we'd be doing this today. Or, like, for the past 2-3 days, I think. Anywho. What was that, Kikiri?
I was going to say, also don't worry. Wes also got rolled by Coda.
I did get rolled by Coda. That was some crazy high roll. I'm keeping my hand.
Okay.
How about you?
Yeah, I've already put 3 back.
Okay, gonna go on a 2, on a 3, on a 3, And on a 3. 2, 3, 3, 3. Go for it.
Do I want that one? No, I think I need to be smart here.
What? Smart in this matchup? No way. Ooh, I hate that Keiko Zaid. That is a gross card. Especially for what I want to do.
I guess we could risk it.
Yep, hitting the 2, oh no. All it does is make me pick up the cards. I don't know why it doesn't pair them up like it does on yours.
Must be something with like laptop versus.
It must be. Because yeah, all it does is it kicks one to my hand and then I'm like, ooh. Okay, let me restand you. Do I review a card? I don't think so. We're just gonna draw our 4 and be happy. Unfortunately today, probably not, since my partner does need the computer after I'm all done with stream. But we'll set it up within the next few days since I got it all running and going again. I had to re-download everything last night, which is what kept me up so late. But we will get it done here in the next day or two, Wyatt, I promise. We'll see if we can't plan it for a time Kiri's available to join. Maybe Saturday? I'd have to double check, but Saturday might work for me.
If you do Saturday during stream, yes.
Okay, we'll talk about it. We'll message after stream. What's my play here, given this hand? Claw Stomper on a 4. Checks. No well, yeah, I'll respond. It's plus a damage.
No, not a damage.
Yeah. Eat that. 1 Damagio.
What will I ever do?
Any response from you?
No, I don't care.
Okay. With that being said, moving on to Enhance, I will give it plus 2 more damage. You're good, Wyatt. I'm just glad you checked in and said hi.
I assume you're plus 2, so I'm a Jiki.
Yeah, I'm a Jiki.
Okay.
Wait, why did I commit this? I didn't have to do that. I just flip it. What's wrong with me?
You're not really doing anything.
What do you mean I'm not doing anything? I'm attacking you.
So let's Genkai.
Interesting. Okay. For now, I'm gonna pass.
Pass. I'm a 4.
Okay, got a 5. So full block, take nothing. No response from me.
No response.
Okay.
Wait, do I?
Well, I should probably set my life to 20 while you're thinking on if you want to.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you play that. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Have your next attack.
Let's go ahead. I'm gonna do Armor of the Phoenix on a 5. Checks. No response from me.
No response.
Awesome. Moving on to enhances. I currently have no enhance. I'll pass.
I will take a support -2 if it shares 2 symbols.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to, on a 5, manifest. 3, gonna go 4, gonna go, I believe this is mostly, yeah, 5. Boom, boom. I'm gonna stuff Claw Stomper into here.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe I also get to draw a card. Yes, I do. So I will draw that, and it's your go.
Kabas.
I'm now going to use Armor of the Phoenix. It gets +2 speed now that I actually have a moment. Oh no, that's not. I was clicking that on the die. Whatever. Okay, yeah, it gives itself 2 speed now that I have a momentum. Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Claw Stomper from momentum. I'm gonna draw a card and discard a card. I'll discard Fearless Frog.
Pass.
Pass. It is a 6 high for 4. Yeah, for 4.
6, 7, 8. Ooh. Nope.
Awesome. Take
Take
4. Boop. I'm then going to Vast Hybrid on a 5. Checks. Armor of the 8 on a 5. Checks. Broken Psyche on a 6. 5, 6. And with that, I am done. And my Armor of the Phoenix goes to momentum face up. Go for it, friend.
Oh. I see.
It's okay, Wyatt. We will get it done. I do know my partner has a lot of schoolwork over the next few days-ish. I don't know exactly how that's all going to play out, but as soon as I figure it out, I will let you know. We will get it planned so we can do this, because I know you've been excited to play against me in it. It might be something we have to do late at the evening one of these nights. That probably would work best, but we'll play it by ear.
On a 5. Checks.
Sure thing.
Any response?
Just that you're a bad man, but otherwise I'm passing.
That's something new. Please stuff the top card of your deck.
Yep, you're a jerk.
Your hands.
I'm gonna Claw Stomper. I'm gonna draw a card and discard a card.
Sure
Once
thing.
per turn.
I'll commit Keiko's. My next one is -2 if it shares 2.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna use Vast Hybrid's ability and stuff it into my momentum.
Sure thing.
Yours.
I'm gonna destroy this to give my attack 1 damage.
Hooey! I'm gonna
And
give.
heal on.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna give you -5 damage.
Sure thing.
Yours.
I'm going to build back in Keiko support.
Well done. I'm gonna pass.
And so 4 high for 1.
I'll eat 1. Going to 19.
Got him.
You did it. You drew blood.
Let's go on a 5, 6, -2, 4.
That's
I
fair,
love check
Wyatt.
a 6.
Yeah, you did check a 6. I hate it, but you did check a 6. Go for it, buddy.
I mean, I only needed 4, but whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Keiko support. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's a good card. Weird how that works.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass.
Please stuff the top card.
Sure. I'm gonna give +1 to my next check using Vast Hybrid.
Sure thing. I'm gonna blow this up for +1 to my damage and then see if I heal. I don't.
That's right. I will pass.
You know, I kind of like this card.
Yeah, no kidding. Go for it, bud.
I'll pass. It's a 4 high 6.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, +1 to my check. Check to 6. Going 7. Going...
Yeah, Wes basically does the same thing. He just usually calls me a bad man.
8. Yeah, I just call him a bad man because it's a little more PG friendly. Yes, and I will respond with elasticity. Give you -3 damage to your next attack.
Absolutely.
I could have armored to the ape there, but I chose not to.
I'm a 4. Jack's a 4.
Yep.
Any response?
Just that you're a bad guy. Go for it.
If for some reason you choose not to block this, you're gonna lose 2 health.
Cool. Yours. It came in with -3, so it's only doing 1.
Sometimes. This deck can also cheat progressive.
Depends on the deck. Coda and this deck both cheat that, but his other decks don't. Go for it, buddy.
I said if you don't block this.
Yep. Yes, you did.
Okay. Then we'll just take the top card and put here.
Okay. Pass again.
Yeah, I guess you can have my 4 low for 1.
I'll eat 1 and burn for 2.
Then let's play Genkai on a 4. 3.
Yeah, that'll serve you right.
Oh
Mr.
no.
Cheating
what will
all
I
those
ever do?
difficulties.
What will I ever do? And then on a 5?
That's right.
Yeah, you can have that
Get punished.
one. I can still block more than you.
I'm sad at all the cards you stuffed into my pool. That
You didn't
makes
mean
me big sad. Restand. Okay, and I will review that. Time to draw a fresh hand of 7, preferably bangers. Ooh. Okay.
Kill me.
Gonna start with Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken on a 5. Checks. A 4. Going 5.
That'd almost be scary.
No response from me.
No response.
I'm gonna go ahead and commit and freeze your Keiko's Aid. Get that stuff out of here.
Sure thing.
Yours.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw a card and discard a card with my Claw Stomper. Interesting.
I'll pass.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I just kind of gotta toss that back. Cool. I will use Armor of the Phoenix for momentum to give my attack +1 speed.
Oh no, it's fast.
It is fast. Fear it.
I'll pass.
Do I want to do this? I am gonna Vast Hybrid, give myself +1 to my next check.
Okay.
Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna Adaptable. Give it +3 speed.
Pass.
Shoe Buddy, catch. 8, high 6.
8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sure.
Okay, yep, full block. Take nothing. I will respond with Self-Doubt, getting +1 to my check.
Sure thing.
And we're gonna go 16 instant slashes on a 5/6 with +2 floating. We hit a 7.
I'll pass.
Awesome. First enhance, I'm gonna give it +3/3 for my momentum. Yours. Oh, I did actually have a response. My bad. Basic training. Give it a damage. Assuming you don't mind.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Then we will armor the Phoenix, giving it a speed.
Pass.
So it's a 9 mid for 9 currently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty happy with that.
I'll evade and copy.
What was that? Sorry?
Until I evade and copy.
Until you evade and copy, yeah, and then I'm going to be devastated. I'm going to give it damage equal to my momentum +2, so another 5.
Sure. Pass.
It is a 9 mid for 14, and...
I'll break 14.
Woof! I was actually so scared of evade and copy, I'll be honest with you. That card's the bane of my existence. Okay. That's pretty cool. Now we're gonna go with Fearsome Transformations on a 3. We're gonna do Twisted Love on a 4. And with that, I am done. Using Amajiki to stuff this face up into momentum, and this goes face down because it does not have a momentum effect. Go for it.
I'll review this.
Trust me, Wyatt, you haven't even seen the kill card in this deck yet. This deck commonly one-taps people. Which is probably what Kiri thought was coming, but I didn't have it in hand. Oh, I hate that for me. I don't like that either.
4.
Oh, that's annoying. Okay, keep checking attacks, though. That's actually kind of making this feel a little better.
I'll keep the rest.
Okay. I'm gonna review that. I get to draw 5. Really? That's okay. Let's go Claw Stomper on a 4. Check a 3, as one does, and go 4. I will use Basic Training Response to give it a damage. And with that, it is your response if you have one. Getting rid of it? I hate that. Does it remove it? It just discards it, right?
Discard, I believe.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep.
I legit am not a fan. We'll go on a 2, on a 2.
You actually played that character earlier, Wyatt. It had not a fun time.
Oh yeah, it had a miserable time into his deck at the time. check, and I don't want to go deadlock. I don't remember if you have really good deadlocks or not, but I just don't want to deal with that. So yeah, we'll call that good.
Okay.
Those build in, and it's your go.
All that work here to kick us ahead.
I mean, to be fair, it's an annoying card. It's just unfortunate I didn't see any orange, and then you ended my turn before I could do any of my, like, try to find something better options. Because again, you're a bad man.
So you tell me.
Ooh, stopping right at deadlock as well, I see. Passing it back. Game's getting spooky, my friend. Review this.
If you're talking about the game with the character you play, he conceded.
Really badly. It was a terrible, terrible time. I'll just be honest with you. Let's go rapid speed slash on a 4. Checks. Yeah, let's do this. Boop, boop. Give it a damage.
Sure.
Your response if you have one.
No response.
I'm gonna go ahead and do its enhance since I have momentum. I'm gonna just draw a card.
Okay.
Yours.
I will. I'll pass.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give it +1 speed from Armor of the Phoenix and my momentum.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw a card and discard a card from my Claw Stomper.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and flip Fearsome Transformations. I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay.
Yours.
Pass.
I'm gonna ditch this for 3 speed. With EX. Pretty sure it's EX3. Yep.
Pass.
And you're at how much life? You're at 3, and this is definitely, oh whoa, spacebar zooms it all the way out. We've learned new things today, boys and girls. Currently hitting for 5. Let's make you sweat a little, why not? I'm gonna commit this, +1 speed for each of my momentum, up to a max of 3, so +3 speed. So that'll go to a 6, and that goes to a 1. Yours, my friend.
-2 if it shares 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to once per turn give it 2 more speed from Vast Kraken, Hybrid Chimera, and my momentum.
Okay.
Yours.
-2 if it shares 2.
Oh, I hate that I did that. Okay. I'm gonna pass for now. It is currently a 13 low for 5.
Uh, 13 -4 is 9.
Yep, 9.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. I think I know what's coming next.
Plus 40 next.
4 to my next attack. Okay. Plus 4 difficulty to play my next attack. That is fine. We're gonna play another rapid speed slash on a 4/5 plus 4, so 9. Check a 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Okay.
No response from me.
No response.
I'm gonna go ahead, use Vast Hybrid to give +1 to my next check.
Okay.
Yours.
Get your momentum to ready this.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and give it +1 speed from Armor of the Phoenix in my momentum.
Discard a momentum to ready this.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and once per game, flip 3 of my momentum face down. I'm gonna flip down Vast Hybrid, Kraken Chimera, and Armor of the Phoenix, and then they come back face up.
Sure. And guys.
Okay. We're gonna Vast Hybrid Kraken to put it to 3. Yours?
I will destroy Genkai's. Give you 1 damage.
How sweet of you.
And heal 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it a speed with Armor of the Phoenix. Yours?
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and give another +1 to my next check. Yours?
Pass.
I'm gonna give it damage equal to my momentum +2, so +6 damage.
Pass.
That's complete and utter overkill. And let me do some math right now. So I am 8 low, and you just essentially gave yourself -4. So if you have another 0, I'm actually a 4 speed. 5 with your difficulty, so that would mean if you check a 5, you're fine. Interesting. Let's... Oh, this is so hard. I'm not done for sure. I'm gonna Fearsome Transformation real quick. Flip, draw a card. See what I draw.
Okay.
Yours.
I will...
Let's see.
And I actually die a lot, Wyatt.
Oh yeah, me and Kiri, when we're playing our best decks, are pretty darn close. It's yours if you have something, brother. If not, I do have more.
I just said pass.
Okay. Oh, this is spooky. I'm going to use Fearless Frog. I'm gonna discard Body Memorization, and I'm gonna make this a high.
I see.
I don't know if that messes with your math at all, but I hope it does.
Pass.
I'm gonna EX 3, 6, 9 speed. So there's 6, 7, 8, and then 9. So in total, it is a 10, 16, 17 high for 11.
I mean, you only needed to put it to 13, 14 max.
Okay.
13.
I wasn't sure if you had like some cheeky evade and copy or some crazy stuff that was gonna just doom me. So
My
that's it.
evaded copy wouldn't have done it anyway. Or evaded copy would have got rid of all this anyway.
Yeah, and
So
you would have
this is
died from the
pointless.
half damage. So
I was dead from the half damage at the start. No, I was just gonna face shield it. On 17, 18. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
okay. So yeah, going high or low didn't matter. Fair. Well played.
Yep.
So, for everyone wondering why I said that's not even my real kill card, my real kill card is this Armor of the Wolf, because
It's a bad kill card.
it's a really good kill card, but it's very
a bad kill
punishable.
card.
It's very punishable.
It is a very bad card.
Every time the opponent passes on an enhance, it just gets a free damage. And because it's a mid, it's easily blockable, and it is heavily punished by like a couple different blocks in the game. And it is a very popular card because of how strong it is. It one-taps people all the time, but it certainly is not broken.
This card has never killed me.
What, Armor of the Wolf? Yeah, it has a couple times when you just didn't have Evaden Copy. Evaden Copy is a nightmare because it also makes it so I can't change the zone, which is absolutely unfortunate.
I think the funniest was when I showed you Shigaraki laughs at Armor of the Wolf.
Yeah, that was definitely a thing. Okay, we should have just enough time to do the final one. Seems only fair enough. We're gonna need to fire through this one a bit, but that's nothing new.
Oh, if the deck allows me.
Oh wait, I have my whole hand I gotta put back in. What am I doing other than shooting?
Scrap.
Oh, please let me get the hand. Thank you. Flip. And shuffle. Draw 7. Go for it, brother. I'm... Target mulligan? I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, I love how it just full spun and showed it to you. On a So I'm just going to talk out loud about some of what I'm thinking about here for anyone who's fairly new to the game, which is probably all of you. When you're looking at a hand like this, you're thinking, what am I going to do on my turn? Because I need to plan to set up stuff to help me while also planning to defend whatever he might do. So you're always looking at the block zones, which is the thing in the top right corner. In this case, this one's a low, a mid, a mid, a mid, a high. You know, you try and make sure you have a bunch of different zones you think they're going to go for. Absolutely, Bardock. Hope your call goes well. And secondly, you kind of mentally think, like, I'm going to probably play this, and then I'll set up this, and then probably this, and you think of, like, how the hand is going to flow. I'm going to keep the rest, so I'll just take one more card and shuffle it all. Go for it, bud. On a 2, on a 2, on a 2.
It does not want Chroma to be here.
I get an extra card for going second. You mean he's not drawing the craziest aggro hand you've ever seen, like we normally do when we fight these two characters?
Oh no, he has a crazy aggro hand. That's not what I'm saying.
So on a 3, on a 3. On a 4, oh, punished. Have to commit my character. That's not fun.
And if I check the right 5s, I could probably just kill it my turn.
On a 4. Awesome. Running 3s. That feels good. Go for it, brother.
I need to draw one specific attack and check 5s, and I could pretty much probably kill it here.
Well, it helps that I don't have my defensive ability. Not that it's the strongest thing in the world, but...
Yes, we'll see where it goes. I did not draw the attack.
Pretty much.
Checks.
It's more to represent that her tongue can kind of go anywhere, and the idea is the character kind of learn to change their zones up like she does. That's the thought, anyway. Go for it, brother. I have no response.
Where's stuff the top card?
Cool. Pass.
Pass, it's a 4i5.
4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Check a 5, going 6, going 7. Go
Okay.
for it.
6. Makes sense. Any response?
None.
Stuff the top card.
Pass.
Give it 3 damage.
Pass.
Um,
Oh, I'm at 20.
Kick this out. This doesn't count. I get a momentum.
I hate that for me. Pass.
Pass. 5 mid 8.
5 mid for 8. I'll eat 8, down to 12. Go for it.
5 checks.
Ooh-wee. Pass.
Any response? Stuff a card.
Yep.
I'll pitch this card to go search for a character.
Yep.
Guardians.
Pass.
If you don't block this.
What happens? Oh yeah, I lose 2, right?
Uh-huh.
Pass.
Send it.
Yeah. Eat 6 with the burn effect added, so down to 6.
The chances there's a 5 on top of my deck.
That, I mean, you're in a good position theoretically. It's not impossible that I kill you, but pretty unlikely given the situation. I think if you want to play safe, you just pass. But if you want to go for it, I respect it. I will not be angry.
We have 2 minutes. I know this deck can kill you, and we're just kind of showing off things. So I'm going to attempt to go for it.
Okay, go for it.
There needs to be a 5 on top of my deck.
Let's see it.
6.
A 6. Ooh-wee.
I
yeah,
get
I'm
to keep
super
my
dead.
character.
Yeah, yep. I'm super dead.
Any response?
No.
Dun, 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 dun. We'll just put your entire deck here.
Yep, yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
That makes sense.
Your enhance.
Pass.
Like a fool, you put cards in your card pool. This
Oh
will be
yes,
3 damage.
I put those there. Correct. Go for it.
And then I guess if it deals 3 or more, I'll go get a character.
Yeah, absolutely. Pass.
Please stop my 5 high for 6.
Yeah, that's impossible and you know it. Yeah, that does it. I was really hoping with body memorization, because I know that deck likes to do, you know, multiples of the same things, I might have an out, but you actually just draw a good variety. You drew a good variety of kill options there.
Literally, if you hadn't blocked this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing though, right? If you don't block early, you're never gonna get to block. So you,
This is true, but like, you're 1 block, because this does not count towards aggressive, and just...
kill me, yeah. Yeah, that's brutal. Well, that was fast. That didn't even take more than like 2 minutes. Let's finish the best of 3. I took the
I will
first
say
game.
that anyone who watches this VOD, that is the turn 1 player not getting screwed.
Yep, pretty much.
Because turn 2, I just found the cards, went nuts,
Shuffle.
and yeah.
Okay, we can knock out this one hopefully pretty quick. These decks are both very, very aggro. I'm ready. Let's see my 7. Boom, da boom, da boom, da boom. I will keep.
I'll keep.
We're going on a 3, on a 3, on a 3. So 3, 3, 3, and then greedy 4. Hey yo, let's go. Two, 2, 3, 4. Awesome. I'm gonna keep everything where it is. We're gonna draw 4. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna go Claw Stomper on a 4. Going 3, 4. No response from me.
No response.
First enhance, I'm gonna move Vast Hybrid into my momentum. That's fair, Wyatt. Yours, good sir.
You can try. There's worse things that I do. I'll pass.
Because I now have a momentum, Claw Stomper's gonna draw me a card.
Absolutely, I'll pass.
I'm gonna give +1 to my next check.
Absolutely, I'll pass.
I'm gonna slap 3 damage on this bad boy with
Sure thing.
Amajiki.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well. 4 mid 7.
7.
Rude.
Flip it.
That's incredibly rude. You're a bad
You
man, and you should feel bad for it.
You don't get to draw things.
No kidding.
Oh wait. 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll keep up you. High value counts for 2.
That's fair. Going into Armor of the Phoenix.
Sure.
Check. Hit a 3, got a 4 thanks to that, so just need 1 more. We'll go there. No response from me.
No response.
It gets 2 speed because I have a momentum.
Oh, me. Pass.
Path. It is a 6 high 4.
Perfect.
Very cool. On a 4. Can I please stop checking running 3s? It would mean a lot. On a 5. On a 5.
Is it worth your character? Or not? Not bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there is no way I'm spending the character to get that. If you think that is something I would have done, no shot. I am big sad you did that to my Claw Stomper. That was really rude and unnecessary.
3. You'll see unnecessary next turn. 3.
Oh, will I? Interesting. Let's get rid of this. Okay. I'm actually a fan of keeping that. We're gonna just draw 4. Okay. I'm down with this. We're gonna start with Armor of the Phoenix on a 4. Check to 5.
Okay.
No response from me.
No response.
Hey, I have momentum. It's gonna give itself 2 speed.
Yeah, it's fast. Not fast.
I have Armor of the Phoenix in my momentum. It'll gain another speed.
Not fast.
Vast Kraken gives me +1 to my check.
Not fast.
I have 2 momentum, so I'm going to give this 4 damage.
Not fast.
Pass. It's a 7 high 8.
Okay.
Interesting. Not blocking. Must have a hand full of death. 4 cards. Trying to craft the ultimate kill turn is what he's doing. We're gonna go Vast Hybrid. We're gonna go Body Memorization. Is it worth it? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll call it good here. These will go down. This will go over here. And it's your go, my friend.
Okay, hold up 3. Not 3 I need.
Interesting. That's awfully passive for a man who seemed like he was going for the kill this turn. It's funny just to see it twirling. Am I a child at heart? Yes. And I have no regrets.
This is... Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna review this. We're gonna draw 4. Huh. I'm gonna start with the form of Vast Hybrid because I have momentum. All my attacks get +1 damage this turn. I'm then... Oh, that was all the damage I did the previous turn. The 1 Armor of the Phoenix hit for 1,000,000. I'm gonna start with 16 instant slashes on a 5. Check. Passes.
Pass.
First enhance, I'm gonna go ahead and give this stats equal to my momentum. So +3/3.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it a speed with Armor of the Phoenix. That's fair, Bardock. It catches mine too. Yours.
Pass.
Give it another speed with Armor of the Phoenix.
Pass.
I'm gonna go ahead and add Vast Hybrid to my momentum.
Pass. I'll pass.
I'm going to currently 9 speed. Yeah, let's full dump Amajiki's once per turn, so plus 6 damage.
Pass.
I will pass as well. That is a 10 mid for 15. For everyone who's wondering about the quiet, he's definitely doing the math to see if he can get it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Flipping that. Because it deals no damage, I'm going to flip both self-doubts.
That's fun.
He did it. He blocked that one. We're going... I have no more responses other than 2 self-doubts. How about you?
Nope. Go ahead. Take it away.
Okay, we're going to go Armor of the Wolf on a 6.
Oh, no.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, no.
No response to play.
No response.
Okay, I'm gonna just set these over here because these are probably gonna be coming up. Let's start it off. It gets 1 speed from Armor of the Phoenix.
Yes.
Hey, it gets a damage from the pass response.
Pass.
I'm going to give myself +1 to my next check.
Pass.
Gets a damage. I'm gonna give it a speed with the other Armor of the Phoenix.
Pass.
Gets a damage. I'm gonna give myself +1 to my next check. Again.
Pass.
Hey, look at that. It gets a damage. I'm gonna go ahead and... I know that you run evade and copy. I don't think it's worth the one-shot risk of doing...
Fine, that's right. Mind if I would do something else real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
It's just supposed to be ready. This is supposed to be coming.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. It already is doing lethal, so I'm not really worried about that. The only thing I'm debating... is how much do I want to EX it by? I could once per game, give it another 2 speed off the 2 armors of the Phoenix, then ditch 1 or both for up to 6 speed, so I could add another 8 speed. It all is for nothing if you have evade and copy, because it just sets the speed to 0. How many cards are in your hand? 4. You committed out in a way to stop this one. I can't help but think you might not have it. If you did, you might have been baited to it, to the 16 instance. But you do know I run this, and you would likely just hold it for this. If I
Numbers go burr.
I know, right? That's the thing. If I pop the once per game here, it might, like it, if you don't have evade and copy, the game is over. But if I pop it and you have evade and copy, I'm almost 100% dead on your turn. If I just save the once per game, I have a shot to get out from your turn. So with that in mind, I'm not going to once per game, but I am going to EX3. I'm just going to give it enough speed to make it real spooky. Yours. Because as a 10, 11, the average block mod is a 2. So that'd be 13. Let's say you hit a 6, 7, 8, 9. I should be pretty good. Like, I'm overdoing the math, theoretically.
Yes.
Respond to give it the damage. Not that it really matters. And I am going to pass as well. Catch. 10 mid 10.
Need a 5.
Had the evade and copy. I knew it.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's why I was thinking, I'm like, will this actually do anything? Because I could already do this. I just need a
Gotcha.
5.
Yep, full block. Okay. I mean, if we full send it here, we lost. By playing smart, we get to see more cards. We're going to set Broken Psyche, which I can't fail this check in any way, shape, or form with my pluses. Thank goodness. We're then going to go on a 5. Got it. Build these down. I technically made a play mistake. I should have committed nice try for one of my foundations. I'm going to stuff Armor of the Wolf in my momentum because it goes face up. And we're going to let 16 go to the discard. Go for it, friend. Kill me if you can. See, the whole reason I don't full send there is because Evade and Copy is a foundation that when used to block, drops the speed back to printed and resets the zone back to printed. So Armor of the Wolf, I could make it 20 million speed. If they Evade and Copy, it's useless. So it's not worth like full tilting on this right there, because if we did, we'd have no momentum to use any of our character abilities or any of our other defensive effects. So we're better off just playing safe, making it a lethal hit, and saying find it. And if you don't have it, we still keep our defense up. Because we're still in the driver's seat, theoretically. We're at 20 life to 8, so... Theoretically. I'm well aware you can do that much damage, but I'm also well aware that with Broken Psyche, Graceful, Nice Try, and double body memorization, let alone the childlike appearance, I've actually got some good defense up. And to explain to everyone on stream why I'm saying I have good defense. So body memorization says if you play 2 copies or more of the same attack, I can remove this from the game and set the damage to 0 of the new copy you played. So you can't play duplicates, and I have 2 of that. Broken Psyche just costs me 1 momentum, and it says I reset the damage of your attack to 2. So you could buff it to the moon, and I'll set it to 2. Nice Try you can commit to give -2 speed. Graceful you commit to give -2 speed and an additional -1 for every card in my card pool. So that helps ignore the stuffing of my card pool that he does. Childlike Appearance, for discarding a momentum, I reduce the speed of an attack to 0, and I get to stun one of your foundations. So we get to set something down, make it easier to block, commit down a good offensive piece. All of this is very good defensive cards. Not even mentioning what Amajiki naturally does. So.
5.
Ooh. Black Abyss, okay.
Any response?
No response.
Tough one.
Stuff one, gotcha.
I will respond, so have you stop the second one.
Okay. Off to the races with me not getting to do things. That's fun. I'm gonna go ahead... How much damage does this do? Does 6? I'll give it -6 with Amajiki. There you go.
Yeah, so this doesn't count as progressive.
Sure thing. I will pass.
Next check is +1.
Yep. Pass. Isn't it? Oh, it's just +1 if it deals damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep, back to you. Pass.
Pass.
I will take 0.
5 checks.
Hey, yo, let's go.
Any response?
No response.
Destroy this to ready this.
Sure thing. I will commit this for -2 speed.
Sure. Destroy this to ready this.
Sure thing. I'm gonna go ahead and give my next check +1.
Sure.
Yours.
This doesn't count for progressive.
Absolutely. I'm gonna give my next check +1.
Sure. Stuff 2 for me.
Sure thing. 1, 2. Go for it.
Pass.
So it's a 2 high. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, -2 essentially. So a 6 is what I need. And I hit a 3. 4, 5, 6. So I have to commit 3 things. One. Two. This is spooky. Doing some math. What are the odds? How many cards are left in hand? That's 5. Because this would set a duplicate to 0 flat out outright, nothing special. This for a momentum sets it to 2, that for a momentum sets it to 0 speed, and that's just extreme speed control. It puts me back on curve, essentially. Man, I just wanted to hit a 5. We'd have been fine. Let's... I might regret this. It might kill me. We'll do that one. Go for it.
Okay. On 5.
Okay. Go for it.
And I'll remove this to pick this up.
Sure thing.
Actually, do I want this one? No. This one. You didn't block my first low, so let's see if you block the second one.
Okay. Is it my enhance then? Okay. Let's see. This is a 5 mid. So...
Then you're gonna have the low block on every post.
It's possible. I'm just doing some math. I'm gonna commit graceful maneuvers, Give you
Mhm.
minus 2 and then 5, so minus 7 speed.
Mhm.
Basically minus 2, and then I ignore progressive. Back to you.
Stuff one.
Okay. We're gonna do this to start having some room. Slam these over. Such a dumb list you play. Okay.
So I stuffed you one.
Right now it's 5.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it, but I'm going to childlike appearance. Blow it up. Ditch armor the wolf. Actually, does it remove or blow up? I think it removes. No, it does blow up. Boom. Boom. Set your speed to 0.
Okay.
Back to you.
You realize that helped me, right?
How so?
I was at -2 speed.
How are you? Well.
Your
Oh
grace
yeah,
put me at
no, you're
-2
right. That's
speed,
stupid.
and you put me at 0.
Oh yeah, I would actually be buffing you because it's not just ignore progressive. If you don't mind, I'd rather not do that then. It's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, I would literally be throwing the game. That would be dumb.
I just have this because I don't want to go get another dice.
No, I get you. My brain was like, he only put the -2, so I'm just ignoring progressive. But no, it's actually, you are negative speed. You are negative, like, 7. But... I hate this. Pass.
Give it 6 damage.
Broken Psyche. Set it to 2.
Why are you so scared of this attack?
It's less that I'm scared of it, and more that I don't want to die this turn, and I know you're going for it. Go for it. Your turn.
Do you not have a mid block?
Go for it.
Because a mid block could block this.
I've done the math,
Yeah.
I promise.
I guess it's a -2 for 2.
I'll take 2.
I need a 5. Oh, that hurts. Let's see if your deck hates you. 5.
Okay, that's fair. Go for it.
I'll remove this to go show something in my momentum. Sure.
Sure.
Your enhance.
Pass.
Discard this to go search for
A character.
character.
Yep. Pass.
If you don't block this.
Pass.
4 low 4.
Elite 4. Down to 14.
And burn 2.
And burn 2. Down to 12.
I'm not 4. Nope.
Oof. So it wasn't until I'd already said I was graceful that I realized I almost threw the game there. What I needed to do was I needed to use Amajiki's once per game to reflip Vass to make that first block safe, to keep all my stuff up, or I had to childlike appearance to set you to 0 and then graceful, because if I went for my block, which I did have, I'm going to show it to you, I had that, it would have been on an 8, and if I checked anything other than a 5, I would have had to lose all my defense anyway. So I was like, well,
on a 6.
Yeah.
Because -2, I cancel that out, and it's just card pool, so 6.
6. Yeah, but if I check badly, I just lose the only 2 defensive pieces I had. Like, it was...
Yes, you'd
Theor-
have to check a 3 to fail.
Yeah, which we're about to find out whether I would have, because I'm about to draw.
I mean, you draw an attack, you probably win.
Well, that's true. I'll tell you, I don't have an attack currently. We will draw 1 just to see what I failed. No, I actually would have been fine. I was worrying for nothing, and we'll draw 5. You say I have 1 attack, I win?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I win. I have armor into wolf.
I am fully committed up.
Yeah.
How would
and
I
was gonna
stop you?
draw. Yep, that's game. I just didn't know if you had like some cheeky blocks or something. Well played.
No. Problem was I didn't draw attacks. I had the attacks I was holding, which were
Those.
these.
So, the thing that was killing me earlier in the turn was I was like, I have body memorization. I do know he does do duplicate swings because a lot of his cards are really strong, so he runs like a 3 to 4 of all of it. But at the same time, Broken Psyche can stop things. It's like, I don't know. I just started getting in my own head, trying to plan around what the best line was. I stand by the fact it seems like with these 2 decks, whichever one goes first seems to just win. Because the other one either bricks or just can't get there. It can't defend and kill. It just dies. But well played.
By the way, because I don't know if you saw them all. These are the things I've added from Godzilla.
Okay. Let's see. Galactic Monster. Oh, okay. Yep. 2 check requiring, checks a 5, 3 low block. You may try to play this card as a form from your removed pile. That's kind of neat. Commit. This attack gets 2 damage. If your rival has 10 or more foundations, it gets 4 damage instead. Interesting. Huh. I'm not quite sure what... Is there like a synergy with removing it that I'm unaware of?
You'll see in the other cards.
Okay. Relentless Challenger. Deflect 2, 6 value, 2 check requiring, 2 mid block. Enhance if you have 10 or less health, this attack gets +1 or -1 damage. I do like that. That's like a cute little defensive card. It's good. It has a good check. It has deflect, which mattered in our game. Like, I think that's a cool card. Battle for Dominance. 1 check requiring, 2 low block, checks a 5. Enhance rival's turn. Flip. Remove 1 card from your card pool if you did draw a card. I like that card. That card seems really, really good. Combined Firepower. 1 check requiring, 3 mid block, checks a 5. Does not count towards progressive. Discard pile. After you remove a card to pay a cost, you may try to play this card during that attack. Mill 4. This attack gets 1 damage for each non-foundation milled this way. Oh, that's kind of cool. Interesting. So the idea is you remove this, and then it lets itself get played anyway, and this pops back from the grave to do its stuff. Malicious Evil. 1 check requiring, 3 mid block, checks a 5. Enhance flip. Choose 1 rival foundation. Abilities on the chosen cannot be played. Yeah, that's really, really good. I don't want to deal with your best defensive or aggressive piece. Like, get it out of here. Yeah, that's really insanely good. Try Gravity Beam. I read in the match, but it's not in my brain yet. 1 mid block requires a 4, 4 mid for 5, checks a 3. Deadlock stun 3, which is insane, especially given Shigaraki. Destroy 1 foundation. If you have 2 other attacks in your card pool, look at your rival's hand and remove 1 card. That's so cheeky. I like it. If at least one of your cards has been removed this turn, this attack gets +2 damage. Cute.
And then this is how I remove this.
Mastermind's Apprentice. Enhance, remove 1 foundation. Your rival makes a check against a difficulty 6. If they fail, this attack gets 2 or -1. Okay, so you use that to remove the 2, which then gives you the combined firepower, which then also powers up the Tri-Gravity. which also hopefully steals the opponent's card. So in theory, you're removing the card, Tri-Gravity already gets a buff, and then you double down on it with Combined Firepower from the discard. And then if they have a good defensive piece, you shut it down with Malicious Evil. I like it. Very cool.
And you can use this as a block too. It just says during this attack.
Awesome. Okay. No, I like that.
So removing this I can play it from my room from game pile, so it's just something that always comes back and has an effect.
That makes perfect sense to me. On top of the fact that you have to remove a momentum to do your once per game, meaning a lot of this comes live anyway just by doing that. I really like it. So the rest of my hand there was... I don't know why my brain's like, no, don't mix the cards. It's TTS, it's fine.
Just delete them.
Yeah. That was my hand.
Interesting.
When I checked the first card I drew, it was Labrava. I was like, oh, fair.
Yeah, I needed a 5 so I could keep my character up, so if you did you and drew one attack, I could be like, nope, I survived one more turn.
Nope. I get to breathe just a little bit longer. Yeah, I definitely flubbed up the defense there. I made the mistake of doing the Graceful before the Childlike, because I was really hoping to just get away with only one of them. But... I was adding 6 because of the card pool, essentially, right? On a -2, so that would have been on a 4, and then my block was a 2, so it would have been on a 6. And the thought of if I hit a 3, I'm cooked. I was like, that sucks. And I was like, well, if I reset him to 0, and then you pointed out, it's like, no, my speed's actually negative. We've just been using the layman's terms, and I'm like, oh yeah, no duh. So I was like,
I
yeah.
didn't feel like getting 2 dice when I could just mark one as 2.
No, it makes way more sense doing it that way. I was happy we were doing it that way, but then I fooled myself, I sometimes do. So yeah, that was fun. Thank you everybody for joining. I hope you all enjoyed this look at the other card game we play. This was all standard decks, so all these decks are legal in standard. In fact, most of it's from the past couple sets, more or less. I know both these are from about 2 sets ago now. This is from the previous set. This is from about 3 sets ago. Kiri's, some of his stuff's a little older in the rotation, but still.
This is the oldest one. Yeah, it ages pretty much this. Set 2, set 4, set 6, you.
Because, yeah, I think Amajiki came out around there. Obviously, Elder Toguro came out here.
Somewhere in between these two.
And then these came out here.
I believe she came out with them. Yeah.
Boop.
Most of your deck fits like right in between these two.
Yep. But yeah, that is all standard decks. There is a different format called Retro where it is the Wild West. If you think anything we did here was busted, Retro would make your mind explode. That format is full of absolute chaos and death.
I will point out that you can do like a updated Retro where you use set 1 with Godzilla, but as we've seen from the picture Wes showed earlier, that's not something you should do. It'll make people cry.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a fun game. If anyone has any questions, or if you guys really want us to show off more on this, let us know. We're always down to do more. We both love this card game.
It looks complex and sounds complex when explaining it, but like once you get a few small things, it starts all triggering.
Yep. It actually flows pretty well. It's surprisingly intuitive once you start putting it together. The only deck I'm really sad for, Toga at least got to kind of show what she does. Endeavor just got rolled. Let's be real here.
I mean, I let Toga have her turn where she showed off exactly what she does.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I'm not upset about it. We got to show what she does, but Endeavor freaking got rolled.
And because Wyatt, if you're still here, you didn't see. Just put these on the mat. Network. The matchups we did today were these. And also, Bardock, thank you. You know you don't have to.
That is very sweet of you, Bardock. I got to do a lot of what Toga does. The problem is fighting into Kamui. If you don't kill him by like turn 3, the game is over.
I told you need to kill me before turn 4.
So, like, I did not draw a aggro enough hand, so I just couldn't stun him, couldn't kill him. I was hurting him, but not enough. And then once you get to about turn 4, it's almost impossible to kill him. The game is basically over. I like how even in TTS, it shows how much, like, bigger this is than Coda. Like, you can actually tell from them just existing near each other. Anywho, with that said, thank you all for being here with me. Thank you all for showing interest in this other game we play. If you guys would want to see more of this, just let us know. We'll make sure it happens again. Wyatt, I will play a game or two with you one of these nights. It's just going to take some coordination since, obviously, the computer is needed by my partner. So, anywho, with that being said, thank you all for being here. If you haven't already, give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. Please feel free to join the Discord. We do have a whole channel dedicated to this card game now as well, and we'll probably add more and more channels as the community grows and as we experiment with more stuff.
That's fair, Bardock.
That's fair. Hopefully the changes they're going to launch in 2 days will actively fix it to where people want to play more. I'm still enjoying it, so I'll be playing more on stream for sure, but if we want me to start branching out into other games, feel free to let me know games people would like to watch. I'll play basically any card game. We could do like a free-to-play run on Hearthstone. We could do a free-to-play run through Yu-Gi-Oh, which would probably be a nightmare because I don't have a clue how a lot of the like newer stuff works. If it was GOATS, I'd be down. I'd actually be excited for that, but
I thought the Fusion World update dropped tomorrow.
It might drop tomorrow. It was so spitty. And yeah, just let me know. Beyond that, thank you all for being here. Join the Discord, give a follow, and if you like the content and you want to help support what I do, feel free to sub to the channel to avoid the pesky ads, or you can donate at the link down below, but no pressure either way. Thank you all for being here. Peace. See you tomorrow.